New York City, 6 a.m. An out-of-control satellite radio show is being broadcasted to millions of Americans. At the controls, Greg Hughes, a father.
Oh, this is perfect. This is how it should be.
Anthony Cumia, an alcoholic.
Hey, hi.
And Jim Norton, a comedian.
It's me! I work here! Glad I got that one out.
Are we on live now? Is it happening? This is it?
The three men make up the Opie and Anthony Show, a popular radio program known for its cringe style of entertainment and having very few limits.
I like where this is going. I'm seeing a lot of options here.
This is like different than any other radio.
Don't tell them what we're going to hear in here today.
Tits, ass, tons of cuss words.
It's not like radio, it's like hanging out.
In the past, they have been accused of multiple FCC violations and have even gotten their show suspended from satellite radio.
This is why. This is American freedom of speech.
It's good on every level.
Insane.
Every second is funny, wildly funny, and philosophically spotless.
Everything you are about to hear is real. Real people, real excitement. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Friday, yay, Friday, fun day, fun day.
Thank you.
Thank you. We only worked 4 days this week. 4 days.
Doesn't matter. Once it reaches Friday, it just feels like a 10-day week.
I kind of like this Howard Stern schedule. 4 days, it's nice.
Yeah.
We get to live the Howard Stern schedule every once in a while.
That's nice taking a 4-day week.
Actually, it's the old Howard Stern schedule. The new Howard Stern schedule's 3 days a week.
Go for him.
Good for him is right.
Lucky Ducky.
Chucky Ducky quack quack.
Chucky Ducky quack.
Chucky Ducky quack quack. I couldn't be more tired.
Are you a sleepy boy?
I literally tried to turn in, but I did Hannity and I snapped. So I wanted to nap.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I got like a 2-hour nap and I did the show. I had coffee at the show.
Oh.
Because you have to before you go on.
What, for Hannity?
Yeah, you just do. It's
You
like
want to
you're
have
in the
some
green room.
energy?
That fucks you for the night, though.
Oh, dude.
You can't have coffee that late at our
I
age.
had coffee at 9 o'clock.
Couldn't make sleepies?
I literally laid there and just could do nothing.
And stared at your Kiss poster?
No, it's above my head in the dark, but I knew it was there. I
just knew it
kept
was
thinking,
there?
Gene Paul Peter Ray says Gene Paul Peter.
They were
I
looking.
love
They
that.
were looking down at you.
I love that a grown man has this picture over his bed.
It is funny, right?
It is very funny.
That's a long, by the way, that Kiss poster was a bus ad in the 70s, and I bought it off eBay because it was from the Madison Square Garden show that my dad took me to. That was actually an original bus ad that I bought off eBay for $100.
So it does have
And
special.
now they look over you as you
They do.
sleep at
They
night.
watch
Yes.
over me.
But
Like
last
the
night you
Lord.
weren't sleeping.
Like the
Like the
Lord.
Lord. That's your Lord.
That's right. Considering I was in the Lord's, it all ties in nicely.
The Lord. See, you dumb gang.
You were good on Hannity last night.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a really fun one.
It was good, huh?
I was talking to...
Like, I know I'll never do the show because all of a sudden you guys are talking about Mitt Romney and I'm just sitting there. What would I say?
Mitt.
There wasn't a lot to make fun of with him. I mean, he came off pretty good. It's like if I just disagreed with something, like a kind of a we don't talk to terrorists at all thing. So I just commented on that. But there wasn't much to make fun of. I mean,
Right.
you know,
He's popping up as the front runner so
Yeah.
far.
He's going to be your guy.
his chair was a little small.
He's
Unless someone comes out of nowhere.
yeah, that's his chair's a little
Did
small.
you notice that the chair he was sitting in?
His little chair.
He looked like Hannity was scolding him in the chair. Like, sit down, Mitt. I'm going to talk to you.
But it looked like you had the kid's seat last night on Hannity.
That's always the seat I'm in. It's always they always put me in the seat of honor. I call it.
It's the one right next to him.
Sit on a phone book.
So I look too small.
We kind of laughed a little.
I like to walk tall.
I mean, you were great on the show, but it looked
Thank
like
you.
you might have had the kid's seat.
I tell him to introduce me as Buford Pusser. I want to carry a big stick. But that governor, Ehrlich, his name was the governor of Maryland a few years ago, and the woman's name I don't remember. Her husband does something for. She's a strategist.
Yeah.
They were really. I talked to them before the show. I never talked to them before the show.
Really?
I know.
They seem to like you.
They were great. It was really, really nice.
They seem like they might know who you are and are fans of you.
He did, yeah. I wouldn't say fans, but the governor, he knew when I came in. He was, he knew my stand-up.
Right.
Hey,
So-
governor.
And then he went home and
good.
didn't sleep, huh?
Couldn't sleep.
Fuck.
Poor boy.
I was sleeping until my phone rang in the middle of my night.
I didn't mean to call you. I was just thinking of you. I needed guidance. I couldn't come. I just needed to hear your voice.
Oh, God.
I didn't mean it. Because Opie went, hello, and I went, oh, thank you.
Gurgle, gurgle.
I actually remixed you beating off the burrito.
I saw
Because I
that.
was so pissed off yesterday. I decided to fucking do a remix of you masturbating a burrito.
Why did you get a...
The Paris Hilton thing is just ridiculously stupid on so many counts. She was such a drip yesterday.
A drip.
She was a duddaroo.
Ah, you're all wet.
And I
Go chase yourself.
and we're all shooting video and this and that. And I shot a little video and I put it up, and now that's a problem. It's like, so people are panicking and calling me, and I finally just fucking took it down for now.
Yeah.
But I mean, we
it's
did
out
nothing
there.
wrong yesterday.
It's out there in the cyber universe.
This broad sucks. We don't know why she's famous.
Yeah.
She's famous for being hot, but even that is questionable at this time. Because I was the one that said that you guys are gonna think she's stunning when she walks through here. She's all right.
I thought she looked good. I really did.
But she's doing the plastic surgery and all that to try to hold on
Is she?
to. Oh yeah.
Her lips looked a little odd.
Oh, yeah.
Something was going on there. And then she wouldn't take off those giant sunglasses.
Oh yeah.
And yeah, the attitude made her even less attractive. It's very odd how a fun girl can look a little better than she might normally, and then a shitty attitude girl can all of a sudden not look as hot as she should.
Is she a fun girl? Really study.
So I'm saying no, she's not.
She's not a fun girl at all.
That's what I'm saying.
Somehow-
she doesn't look as good because she's a fucking twat.
But she walks through life like, you know, everyone should kiss my ass because I'm so hot and I'm so rich. But she's not fun. I was studying videos yesterday. I was looking at videos online and stuff going, what is the appeal here? Her Simple Life show was really good because of Nicole Richie is a funny girl. She really is. And now she's doing Simple Life without Nicole Richie, and this is a stinkeroo. It really is. And I knew before the interview that the show sucked, but I was trying to be nice about the whole thing, going, let's see what we could get out of Paris Hilton. And the one thing I got to say quickly is people are very confused by not only myself, but all of us, why we didn't completely just attack her and make her, I quote, and make her cry and run out of here.
Yeah.
Honestly, the reason, and it's very simple, she did nothing to deserve us to go down that road. You know, maybe years and years ago we did some shit to people that didn't deserve it.
Yeah.
But for many years now, we don't do that unless they deserve it.
Yeah.
She was just a dud, a drip. We couldn't get anything out of her, so we're like, well, she'll make herself look bad here. We don't need to completely pull out our claws and rip her apart, you know?
The one thing that was annoying, though, was when she turned to her publicist.
Oh, yeah, we always fucking hate that.
That was really fucking... Like, that was the absolute turning point of, wow, this is just really... This just went from a boring interview, pulling teeth with this fucking bitch,
Right.
to, all right, now there's a problem.
What I hated was that she was so dumb. She didn't understand the questions she was getting were really good questions in that when someone says to you, look, you went to jail, how did that change you? That's not reaching a conclusion. That's not a challenge. That, like, literally is. It happened to come up. I didn't plan on asking that. But it was like, that you can answer that however you want. That wasn't a pin you in the corner question. That was a legitimate question, and she could have really made herself seem good there, but she's a dummy.
It's on the first episode of a reality show. She's doing community service because she had a problem. The rumor was cocaine, by the way. Okay, that's why I did this little sniff thing during the interview.
Yeah.
You know, just and I mean, of course we're going to bring it up, and of course we're going to bring up Lindsay Lohan and Kim Kardashian and the rest of them because Paris Hilton kind of started that trend. These women that are famous for, we don't know why. I don't know why Kim Kardashian's famous. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't define it. But I know she is. She's ridiculously famous. Lindsay Lohan at this point, I don't know why she's famous. It's not because she's been doing movies at any time recently. And I don't think she's even famous because she did a few movies in the past.
Like Herbie?
Well, she was Mean Girls kind of put her over the top, but that's many years ago at this point.
Yeah.
So why is she still famous is the question.
From Scandal.
Right. Well, and then you got the person that kind of started it sitting 2 inches from Jim Norton, so you wanted to get into it a little bit.
And she's old hat now as far as the whole scandalous, entitled, bitchy Hollywood thing.
Right.
Like she's the old one she's irrelevant.
One guy tweeted me yesterday, and I wish I saved it for today's show. He said it all. He said something like, how do you interview a person about a reality show that doesn't want to talk about the reality show and then doesn't want to talk about anything else going on in her life? And then he just writes, and you could tell he was exasperated for us. He's like, how do you even do that?
Yeah.
As you guys. How do you even do that?
That was just it. Like when she started going, I want to talk about Lindsay Lohan, this, that. Which, by the way, I just brought up to, because it was the whole lifestyle issue.
Yeah, and she was giving us nothing.
She's too stupid to realize that I wasn't asking her to give me any, dish anything about Lindsay Lohan.
Right.
I was talking about that whole thing we have in society, this fascination with scandal and whatnot, but she's much too stupid to realize that. So then it's like, all right, let's talk about the show then. I was willing to go, okay, let's talk about your show. It's really great. It's nuts. It's crazy.
What's nuts about it?
What's nuts? Tell us then.
Right.
Give us something. She couldn't even do that.
It was like
at that point, you're just left with nothing.
It was like a rolling movie.
Huge.
It was like a rolling movie review.
Yeah.
Suspense,
Friday
thriller,
wide.
Funny, Friday wide,
Fun,
huge.
hijinks, antics,
And I guess
hilarity ensues.
I guess this drip. I love using old school words.
Drip.
This drip
a
kept,
dud.
she kept using the word huge because I think she's trying to get the whole country to go, it's huge.
Another catchphrase like it's hot.
Huge. Yes, I guess they had it's hot,
that's
right?
hot.
During
Shut
Simple
up.
Life. So, because she tried to squeeze, thank you, Danny. She kept saying huge. She kept trying to push that word.
I noticed that too. I didn't know why.
She wants everyone to walk around now. That's huge.
But it didn't.
Go fuck yourself.
It didn't catch on.
No.
And then, I mean, when these dopey celebrities that have seen and done a lot have to turn around to a publicist with that help me look, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
What I hated was she was so imperceptive, and that bothered me, and so not perceptive, and couldn't. She's no ability to like joke about herself or laugh about herself. We weren't even going after her. It's like if I was going to go after Paris Hilton, you would have known it.
Oh, yeah.
Or if you were going to go after her, it wasn't about that.
She's not likable.
She really is a hateable person.
Yeah.
My uncomfortable laughter was because I was really trying to hold back. It was killing me. I wanted to do some kind of atom bomb. I
was
really did.
stupefied as to where to go with that.
Then it was interesting to me. It was like, wow, she has nothing.
Nothing.
And she is
nothing.
She is famous around the world, and she comes in here and had nothing. She was out there. You could tell she didn't want to do this interview. She was talked into doing radio in general. She looks down at radio, which frustrates the fuck out of me because we've been at this game a long time, and we've proven to a lot of people that radio could be way better than what you perceive it to be.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she's ordering like breakfast out there when it's so obvious. Look, we're ready for you. The door was open. I think Kenny had his arm like, this way, ma'am. Like, it was so obvious it was time to enter the studio. And she's just sitting out there trying to figure out what she wants for breakfast. Like, her shit don't stink. Then she comes in here with the glasses on, just kind of, she literally, like, puts herself down, like,
flopped in the chair.
Flopped in the chair, like, all right, let's do this.
With no energy, didn't bring anything in to talk about, even though it's her show.
Right.
Yeah, that was just
She hated me more than you guys, and I could sense that. From my first question, she did not like me. And again, I don't think it's possible. But
she wasn't going to like anyone, Jimmy.
But I really...
it was just that you were first,
I was not nice to her on my HBO special, and I'm sure she didn't... I didn't remember that I even talked about her, and I happened to click, and I don't watch Monster. I haven't seen Monster in.
I would...
It's been out, really.
Oh.
But there was I don't think she did either, but there was a clip on there where I'm really not very kind. And do I think she remembered? No, but
justified.
She really...
Would I like to think that Paris Hilton knows who I am and who we are? Yes. The reality, there's no fucking way she knows us.
I don't really need to think that she knows who I am.
The
reality was, I was wondering, I sensed that she didn't like me when she sat down and she didn't want to come in here.
I sensed she didn't like us when she was outside the window, outside the studio.
She's in a world of yes people and, She doesn't know what's going on in the rest of the world.
This is Norton from his HBO special. Why don't you want? This was great, Jim.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. This is Paris Hilton and her sex video from Jim Norton on HBO.
Paris Hilton deserves to be a sex symbol because she had sex, had the decency to film it and sell it, and I appreciate that. I respect that. Even though it was that awful green light that they used to catch Mexicans sneaking into Texas. But she was a good lay. That should be a requirement to be a sex symbol in this day and age. We should have to see you fuck. Who knows what Marilyn Monroe's like? She might have been awful. She might have grabbed DiMaggio's balls and just smashed them like, Paris Hilton was wonderful. She took Rick Solomon's big old dick with a big Hilton H behind her. How do you not love that? Shaming mother and father. I would have respected her more if she did it in a Ramada Inn. That would have been a great fuck you to the family. And these beds are so comfy.
Yeah, funny.
Wow, that's great. It's a great bit. Now,
I'd totally forgotten that existed.
Oh,
God, I ever said her name.
Now, she says that the sex tape ruined her life. But the sex tape also just pushed her forward.
It made her. It took her to the
household
stratosphere. It absolutely did.
To
The
the
sex tape
stratosphere.
ruins a politician's life,
Right.
not a fucking entitled debutante.
Right.
It doesn't ruin her fucking life. She's trying to make a whole career based on the fact that she gets in her underwear and dances around at these fucking parties no one else is allowed into.
Right.
And a sex tape is going to hurt that?
Right.
What does she do?
Right.
Fuck you.
I just...
Fuck you.
It's infuriating when some of these people that have absolutely no talent, creativity, anything going for themselves, and they're ridiculously famous.
She has nothing.
You should watch The Kardashians. That show is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
The
I've seen
sisters,
it.
the sisters sit around and they're on their fucking iPhones the entire show. They film it and it's doing millions and millions of fucking views.
And an exasperated fucking Bruce Jenner just walks around.
Who was that?
I don't know what to do as a father.
He was an Olympic champion.
Yeah.
And they don't even give him respect.
Yeah.
They sit around and just look at their fucking phones and have sex with black guys and they're monsters. They're monsterly famous.
Yeah.
You got to sit and really watch because it drives me nuts. I'm not even going to lie to you.
I've
man.
watched that one like a few times.
And then you got the mother who's had so much fucking plastic surgery and she wants to be one of the daughters.
Yeah.
She wants to be famous herself. For what though? I don't even know what she does.
Poor Bruce Jenner and his burn victim wig.
Oh,
really
God.
is terrible.
But he looks awful. He's had all that fucking surgery done.
But then you get one of these girls or people in here. This is the point I'm making, and this is what you see. We saw the real Paris Hilton. She wasn't tired or hungover. That's what you really get.
Yeah, nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
An empty vessel.
The phone's just lit. I'm going to start from the top and move my way down.
Bill T.
Well, people have
Mr. Tetley? Is that you?
people have great observations from yesterday.
Bill Tetley.
David in Texas.
Hate him.
What's up, Bo?
What's up,
Good
David?
evening.
Hi.
I just wanted to say that when you told Roland to super glue his butt cheeks together and
That was very funny.
out to you was the funniest fucking thing I've ever heard you say.
Glue your butt
God
cheeks.
damn.
Thank you, sir. But
He was implying that he might get a dick in his ass.
Yeah, the old in and out cue.
Yes.
you never know with the gays.
You never know.
You never know, man.
Roland is just a sexy guy.
Roland is a dish to certain members of the gay community. He's a big bear.
Gays are very unpredictable. You never know, man.
Oh.
You go in there to try to discuss a situation. Next thing you know, you're bent over a counter.
Oh, it's
Well, next thing you know, Roland's asking to be reassigned.
Right.
yes, he's filleting people.
I could get you guys some McConaughey.
We would laugh our asses off if Roland was squealing like a pig, that's for sure.
Oh.
But we should get into that. What the fuck is OutQ getting involved for? We have shown nothing but respect for guests in general since moving to this building. So for them to just attack us like they did yesterday, Paris Hilton, after our interview, decided she can't do any interviews because we berated her, and that's why that was important to leave that video up for a while, so you could see for yourself that we weren't berating her. We couldn't have been nicer. And then she walked out. She needed some excuse to get out of all the rest of the interviews. She
wanted to just probably go home
because she knew she was in way over her fucking head.
It's getting good reviews, the show. Yeah.
No kidding. Where are we at with the OutQ guys? Have they apologized?
I don't know. Someone told me that this is where we can't really listen to listeners. Someone told me that they didn't mention us by name. I don't know. They were very annoyed or whatever. But the guy, Larry, twittered something.
But Larry,
I twittered something back. I didn't even Twitter anything nasty. I did Twitter that I wish those. I said that they were assholes. They didn't listen to the tape first. But to him directly, I just twittered that you should have listened to the tape. But then he took his thing down, so maybe he heard it or whatever.
Yeah,
but it's like, I've certainly flown off the handle before.
Yeah, of course.
When we first moved here, it was weird between us and those guys, but
sexual tension.
Yeah, exactly. Fast forward 2 years, we were getting along with these guys. So for them to quickly jump to a conclusion like that's ridiculous.
I haven't heard what they said either, so I have to be fair. I haven't.
Well, obviously something. I mean, when enough of our listeners get a hold of us with something like that, something went down.
By the way, the listeners that are tweeting Paris Hilton, I would never encourage you to do so because apparently it's really upsetting her.
Yeah. So
you probably shouldn't because she reads her Twitter and it's it's bothering her, and I don't want to see her upset any further by this whole brouhaha, if I may.
You know she reads every single one of them.
She just landed in Madrid, so she'll be boring another country today.
Is that how long a flight that is?
I guess.
God, I was listening to her song yesterday. I couldn't concentrate.
A song that was made up for her.
That's a good song.
She has nothing to do with that song.
I love it.
You hear how Drew Boogie in a couple hours made you sound good?
I'm a good singer, though, dude.
That's what they do.
I won Shower Performer of the Year.
Let's say hi to Ken in Jersey. Ken.
Hey, guys.
Oh, by the way, everyone's saying OutQ did mention us by name.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And each individual. Hold on a minute. Hold on, Ken. Stryker, quickly.
Yeah, when you guys were talking to Roland, I turned over to OutQ for a while to see what they were saying, and a lot of the listeners were calling in, defending you guys, and they went after each one of you guys, because some of the listeners were trying to say, well, I listen to OutQ occasionally, too, and they're like, oh, you don't listen to us. If O&A knew that you listen to us, that they would call you and, going off on this, and they pretty much were, they named each one of you guys and said that you were no better than any of the people who were calling to defend you, that you guys were you sucked.
I still want to. That's too vague. I want to hear
I want to hear
the tape.
I want to hear.
Did you want them to think I was cute? Off the subject.
Do what?
I'll tell you this much. Yeah, we gotta hear exactly.
Yeah, I really should hear it.
But were they hinting that we're not gay friendly or something like that? Because
we're so gay.
Well, some of the listeners, I did see one of
half our bits these days are gay bits. Gay friendly, trust me.
So gay friendly.
Relax.
I've been defending gays on television since 2003 when Tough Crowd was on.
Oh,
please, my record kneels for itself.
Is that what they're hinting at, though?
I don't know, but that's something I would get.
If you listen to us, meaning OutQ, because that, from their perspective, that you can't possibly listen to both, really.
One of my best friends were gay. Offered me a blowjob. Remember?
Right.
Yes, you always lie about the conclusion of that. I said no, went to sleep, did you?
Right. Went to sleep after I fucking shot a hot load in his mouth.
Of course you did. After he fucking drained you like a toothpaste.
Let's say hi to Ken in Jersey. Ken, let's go.
Thanks for hanging on, Ken. Sorry for the diversion.
No problem. Hey, Anthony, you think Paris had a fucking clue when you asked her about if she ever saw the clay head? That was genius.
She couldn't even go with that.
Yeah, I was just trying to move on, and it was impossible. I reached a point where I was just like, if you can't bring up Lionel Richie's big clay head from the Hello video, and that isn't a way to move on, then I'm lost.
No, that was great. And who was the one who asked or reminded her that she left her phone?
It was an instinct when she walked out.
Oh, yeah.
I said it when she walked out, but it was like I saw it. It was just like, but dude, you can't go through her phone. That's like I don't know.
I thought you were faking it. One of those things, hey, you dropped
Oh,
something.
no.
So did I. I thought so. When
No, but it was just an instinct. I saw the phone. It was like your phone. It was
Would
just
have been beautiful.
No kidding. If we had
So
5
we
minutes
gave her
for
a
that.
reason to come back.
that might be. Is that a crime to go through something? That one we would probably get in shit for.
Of course we would.
Oh, we would have gotten shit, but, you know, hey, what about, I don't know where the phone is.
But Ken's point, like, she couldn't even go with the clay head thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, go with the clay head.
Go with it.
She had no
Clay
clue what
head.
that
Exactly.
was. Yeah.
Let's say hi to Jay in Jersey. Jay.
Yo, what's up, boy?
All right.
Right.
Listen, you know what? Maybe you guys just don't have any original questions for Paris. Maybe she's already answered all these. You know what I mean? Got to keep it interesting for Paris.
Yeah, right. She, no, I think I asked her pretty. Hold on, so you're panicking. We're discussing something.
I don't even know if he's goofing.
I don't care if he is or not.
Yeah.
I think the fact that's the beauty of it. He said something that I can now stand on a platform about. The questions I was giving her were good ones because they weren't condemnation questions, but they were more. It's like you want a male demo to be interested in your show. Then you have to be interesting on a different level than just hi and be cute. She did the same thing to Letterman, though. So it's not personal. She just stinks. Like, she was terrible on Letterman. Do you remember that she was so awful on him and he blasted her?
Yep.
So it's like, we're not the only ones. I mean, Letterman on TV had to deal with this smokes.
Because she's a dummy.
She might be smart business-wise, but as far as questions are concerned...
She's not smart. You can't give her any leeway. She's not smart business-wise either.
How does Lionel Richie's clay head have its own Twitter? Called Lionel Richie's clay head.
Especially since there's no fingers.
You know what the first tweet was? Hello?
Let's say hi to Richie in Manhattan. Richie, a lot of comments coming in about yesterday.
Loved your comic book.
Richie.
Hey, good morning, boys. How are you?
Hello.
Hi, Rich.
Hey, Ed, I love when, she's going, about, I run 17 companies, and you were like, stop. Stop it.
Yeah, I couldn't. I'm not going to buy into the fact that she knows what it's like to work a day in her life. A rich fucking debutante from the Hilton family. It really, she earned it all and went out and did. You're full of shit.
The beauty of the video that now we just got to kind of reference because you can't see it anymore. Although whatever. There's a million copies out there. Oops.
Yo, you know what, boys?
Hold on. But when Ant said that, like, stop. In the video, you see the public go, no, she really, no, she did. She did all that. It was a great moment because the publicist is like, no, she's telling the truth here.
No, she's
Are you fucking
not.
kidding me?
It's like she can't even acknowledge she comes from a rich family.
That's raining. Yeah.
That's what billionaire daughters get. They get everything handed to them, and then maybe technically she is involved with companies. She doesn't do the day-to-day work.
She started out in the basement.
She wasn't even good enough to be she was a model, but she wasn't,
No.
a supermodel.
No.
Hey, boys, you know that, it's the first word, when I was listening to that, when the first word came out of her mouth, I knew that interview was going to be an abortion.
Yeah, I felt that we were on a bus and the last stop was Dud City.
Pull the cord. Dudville. Dud City.
Yeah, she was the mayor of Dud City, running for her third consecutive term. She always wins, hands down.
By landslide.
Let me say hi to Dave in Jersey. Dave.
Hey, good morning, boys. Happy birthday, Jimmy. Jimmy, I was hoping so bad that after she signed your picture that you ripped it up right in front of her. Or when you said, I'd love to get this signed, but I've already bothered you enough. And she goes, no, I'll sign it. She just went, I'm fine, don't worry about it.
I wish you ripped up the picture.
Oh, it was very
She signed
sarcastic, though.
That was the one. Believe me, I'm a celebrity fool, as everybody knows. But that was the one I've done that really was done sarcastically. I didn't expect her to do it.
And then she writes, hot. You're hot.
You're hot. And it was like,
Yeah.
But to me, that's almost how delusional she is.
Of course.
You can't even be, first of all, do you really think that I don't know? I'm mediocre on my best day. I'm on a 1 to 10 right now. Hold on, sir. Sir, hold on. Who doesn't know when people are pausing? I'm maybe a 5, but in that picture with her, I'm possibly less than a 2.5. I'm fucking frumpy. My hair is all over. There's gray on it. It's like no one
thinks I'm hot in that picture. It's like, how delusional are you that you think I would believe that, or that you would write that?
She probably writes that on every picture.
But there's nothing real about it. That's what annoys me.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
Oh, shit.
Ripping up the picture would have been too aggressive. And, like, again, you were right. She didn't do anything to deserve being attacked. She was just a shitty interview.
And people, a few people, fair enough, you got your opinions, whatever. We all do, right? Like assholes, that old...
Hey,
well, I feel good with a dick in them.
But a few people wrote on Twitter yesterday that, now you guys are being all brave and stuff. The fact is, even after the interview, we were frustrated by it. We were going to move on.
Yeah.
What started us really attacking was after she left, Kenny was outside and somebody else, and they heard her say, and I quote, "I'm not going to sit there and be berated."
Berated? Yeah. No one was berating her.
Does she even know what the definition of that word?
She probably wanted her hair berated when she was going to the islands.
Right. I'm sure the interview will be played a couple times on this channel this weekend. Listen for yourself. We didn't berate her.
No.
We couldn't have been nicer under this circumstances.
Maybe compared to an Entertainment Tonight interview, but it's almost like, Parrot, you really don't understand. If you were going to be berated, you would really know you're being berated.
The best was we couldn't get anything out of her, and then Jimmy goes, "Okay, then we'll just talk about the show. So tell us about the show." And then she's like, hijinks, skydiving, crazy.
It's unpredictable, crazy.
What are we supposed to do with that?
She was really uninteresting.
Let's see. There's so much shit coming in. Okay. Let me say hi to Ryan in the Bronx. Ryan?
Good morning, boys.
Hey.
Hi, Ryan.
What's so annoying is, like, yesterday, you're like, do you have a drink here or there? I said, no, I'm grown up now. You're fucking 30 years old. What do you mean you're grown up now?
Well,
yeah, she's 30.
And which was also pointed out when we kind of called her on it. I think I said, you're annoyed. You sound annoyed. And she goes, no, it's just... What did she say? It's early or something?
It's early.
And then everyone on the video in the comments is like, the clock said 9:45.
It's early.
And if she's saying that, she's grown up and she's running 17 businesses,
17
and
companies.
she even said that she gets up early because she's got so much on her plate.
Yeah.
And then
She doesn't have time to drink.
She doesn't have time for anything. And then she turns around and goes, I'm not in a bad mood. It's early. And the clock says 9:45. For a businesswoman, that's pretty late in the morning.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm all grown up now. Only way she can get males to watch that show if she did it naked with a sports ticker running on the bottom of it.
Or if she was revealing, dude. If she was literally... Guys would give it a shot if there was something different about it than they'd come to know. Like, if she had some personal insight and was being honest. Like, reality TV is so despicably predictable now. Mm-hmm. There's none of it is just the truth about somebody's, what's going on and what's going wrong with them.
And the show, 450,000 viewers.
Total. 180 viewers under 35 in the demo.
And
really
didn't crack the top 100 in cable shows.
In cable, yeah, that is terrible.
What was it, beat out by airing of White Chicks?
And
everybody hates Chris.
A rerun of everybody
hates Chris.
I think the a
rerun of that, by the way.
I think the Henry Blake was killed episode of MASH reran and did better with her target demo of females. Holy mackerel.
Female?
Yeah. Not a lot of 16-year-old girls watching the Henry Blake was killed over the Sea of Japan
Paris
episode.
Spun into the Sea of Japan. There were no viewers. It's terrible.
That's a great one.
Oh, God, she's awful.
You have done your job, Captain. Just wants to do a Mako impression. You're welcome, folks.
We got Larry. Larry!
Hello.
What's up, Larry?
Hello.
Hello. Well, gentlemen, I think you really mismanaged the Paris interview, especially the aftermath. And the reason I say this is because she's so fake and false. All that partying you talked about she's paid to go to those places so that she appears there. You have the paparazzi are reprehensible, but they're her stock and trade because they keep her in the news.
Yeah.
If she's ignored, then her alleged brand disappears, and she's had no heat of any kind for so long.
No.
And I would think she was even paid for the split beaver shots that she gave to the paparazzi so that her brand was hot. The sex tape, she's playing to the camera. She knows she's being photographed. She knows she's being filmed.
She said she didn't know that it was going to be released. I may believe that. I don't know if I believe her on that one. That's a possible. But everything else you're saying, I think, sounds very accurate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, so her entire life has been entitled, and don't get me wrong, I don't think you should have jumped down her throat, and I think you handled that part well. Where I think the real screw-up came was the aftermath, because you had an opportunity. The worst thing that can happen to her is to be ignored, and that's what she's been having done. She's pretty much been ignored, which has just got to be frustrating and infuriating.
But Larry, I know. Hold on, Larry, to interrupt you. I'm sorry, buddy. But one of the things, and I'm not saying you're wrong philosophically, but we run on emotion sometimes, and we were all angry. And if we don't react and say how we're feeling and deal with it, the audience knows that we're being full of shit, and they're all feeling it with us. This is not like a type of thing like a news tease where we can just go, okay, off to the weather. You guys know us, and you knew we were annoyed, and you guys would have killed us if we didn't at least admit, yeah, of course we're annoyed. You knew we were.
We certainly were. We're going to talk about the interview after the fact, but then what ramped it up was finding out that she thought she couldn't possibly actually think this, that we were berating her.
Exactly.
That's when we were like, what? And that's why it went to level fucking 10.
And even after that, it didn't get that crazy. We were just like, we were just annoyed.
Right.
Well, that aftermath, I understand that. What I was saying when you screwed up, and I maybe didn't make myself clear, and I apologize for that, is I think you didn't go far enough. You had an opportunity to save your viewers if they were the least bit curious about this turd on TV to explain to them exactly what they were going to see and save them the trouble by blowing up her show. This is what happens. This is how she deals with the lady who writes porn. And that would have...
I gave away one.
With that, it might have damaged your relationship with a publicist by going too far.
There was nothing really to talk about as far as the show goes. I did blow up one of the spots because they hinted that she's having problems with her boyfriend, and somebody asked, I think it was Anthony, about, do you have a boyfriend, whatever, and she said it's going really well. We've been together a year and a half, and we're still together. And I said, oops, no reason to watch the show anymore because we know that you're still with him, because the show's been taped already.
Right.
Oh, I understand, but that attempt at humor just fell flat on that humorless thing.
Yeah, she didn't have any type of self-awareness with humor. And maybe as a comic that's expecting too much from somebody who is not who's just a dud.
She has this image that she's a fun party,
but she's really not.
Going with the flow type of girl. The fact is, she doesn't understand humor. She barely has a fucking brain and a thought in her head.
But I like that bitch's long tootsies. I want to suck her tootsies.
How do you not go with the Lionel Richie thing? That's a very safe one. It has nothing to do with anything.
Right.
But I think it's because she has a problem with Nicole Richie, so she doesn't want to talk about Nicole Richie. And she absolutely has a problem with Kim Kardashian because I said it, she introduced the world to Kim Kardashian.
Took her gig.
And now Kim took her gig. Very good, Ann. Yeah. Kim Kardashian is huge.
But she doesn't get in trouble, does she, Kim? She's just like...
she's had her own fucking thing. But Paris Hilton is absolutely not friends with Kim Kardashian. When you say, I wish her well, that means you don't like the person. Yeah. And you're just trying to be cool about it. She's frustrated by Kim Kardashian's success, and now she's trying to do the exact same thing with this reality show.
Oh, yeah, and it stinks.
And it's nowhere near the Kardashian show, which I think sucks.
Yeah, because they're actually people and much more interesting, although I've never seen any of their shows. And I wanted to ask your opinion on one more thing. How much do you think CNN paid her, and then she was so resentful of not only having to get up early in the morning, but do you guys for nothing?
Do they pay her, CNN?
I don't know where that's at these days. I mean, there's always rumors that people get paid for interviews, but then they say they don't get paid, but then people say, well, but they get taken care of, where they get put up in nice hotels and dinners and this and that.
Maybe,
it's a very shady thing that is going on that we don't really understand, to be honest with you.
Yeah, the rumor I heard for the CNN was that she was paid 7 hats.
7 hats?
Yes, 7 hats, 4 felt, and 3 of an indeterminate cloth.
Well, I mean, CNN, that show's in the tank. Their ratings are in the tank, and he's not generating any heat now. And they got her and her mother.
Yeah, well, but the new show that's the new guy who's got the big show on CNN is supposed to be getting a lot of
tanking.
No,
it's tanking, and that had to have been a hot interview for him to get, and then to have all those topics talked about. I think that stuff has.
No. I don't know if I believe that. I think that any publicist in the world would go, "You have to do this interview." I doubt that's a paid Piers Morgan.
At this point, Paris needed...
I don't know enough.
All right. Well, I'm answering your question, Larry, if you really want to listen.
Larry.
I think at this point, Paris needs CNN more than CNN needs Paris, okay? She's trying to reinvent herself, and it's going to fail fucking miserably. She's trying to tell the world she's not a partier anymore. She's 30, and she's got all these businesses. It's not going to work. I'm sorry. The world is not going to accept that. They want to see her fucking snatch until before it starts drying up.
You know what movie I watched in honor of our interview yesterday? Forget Paris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Swim walk after that one. After that joker.
Oh, good one.
Yeah, that's what you do after a home run. You swim walk.
What's some of those other Paris movies?
That's the only one I know.
I know.
The Hottie and the Naughty.
Seriously?
The what?
Seriously?
The Hottie and the Naughty?
The Hottie and the Naughty.
Oh, are they phone descriptions?
I think there was a couple Pink Panther movies
Naughty boy phone.
that were filmed in Paris.
He has a good boy phone and a naughty boy phone. That's Jamaican French.
Oh.
Wow.
Someone is writing in capital letters. Scoop says, if you go online, there's nothing in the news about Paris Hilton and Opie and Anthony. Yeah, because it wasn't an event in the end.
It wasn't.
No, because it literally was. It was quiet. There was no yelling. There was no get out, fuck you. There was none of that.
If she walked off, or we told her to get the fuck out, or if she ran out of here crying, then we'd be all over the place. We chose not to do that. And you know how easy it would have been for us to get our fucking names all over the place? One lousy question.
It was boring.
Yeah. Right.
I was going to say you're full of turkey.
That's right.
Wow.
That would have been the headline.
Easy.
So I guess that's where we're at.
Yeah.
That's where we're at with Dad.
Phones really blew up though.
They're still blowing up. Seems to have everything handed to her. That's why she's such a shitty personality. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
She's never worked a hard day in her life. Saying she runs 17, and then the publicist once again. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, that's true. She really made her own money.
She worked for her whole life, and she did not. Shut up. No.
Maybe going to the clubs and this and that. She's probably made a few mil at this point.
Yeah. She is.
But her family's worth billions. She never had to work.
No.
And then because of that money, and she was able to set up stuff that none of us would be able to ever set up for ourselves. And I would love to know how many fucking companies have failed.
Yeah, and how many were, actually she worked for without any input of money from her family.
Right.
Building it herself.
Right.
Stop it.
I mean, a good example, I'm part owner of a restaurant on Long Island.
Yeah.
I have nothing to fucking do with it.
You don't go in there and
I eat like anyone else.
Cook the food. You don't go down to the dock and pick the fish.
Right. and I'm sure she has that situation where she is part owner of some ventures.
Yeah.
But has nothing to fucking do with it.
it.
And then she sits here and takes credit that she runs 17 companies. That means I run F.H. Riley's. That's bullshit.
Yeah.
She was trying to make huge her catchphrase. Yeah, we discussed that.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Good luck with that. Good luck with that.
She should have done it after Rick Solomon's penis. That would have been accurate. Good old Rick.
Let's see. I guess that's it. I mean, maybe she's smarter than you give her credit for. She's not smart.
Really?
Well, let's hear this bit of wisdom.
Is that
it? Doug in Illinois. Doug.
Morning, boys.
Hey, I you a hole once.
Hey, maybe it's
Doug went.
It's just wow.
Nice one, Jimmy.
Thank you. That was a double off the wall. Go ahead, Doug.
Hey, maybe it's that she knows that you guys are going to create controversy, and
No.
everyone's ignoring her ass. And if she goes on your show and
Nope.
nothing happened, but she still walks off, that she gets her name out there because the big bad radio jocks berated her.
Nah, dude, she was too. I have to cut you off. She was a dud. She wasn't controversial.
Well, I know, but she had to do something, so she goes on a controversial show, which is yours, and she's not controversial, and she's going to try to use you guys to get her name out.
She would have said something controversial.
There's nothing wrong with your point, but it just that's just not what was happening.
Yeah.
I mean, when she looked at her publicist, she's like, what the fuck? I just want a dumb fluff interview like anyone else would give me and move on.
But she didn't even give us that.
And we weren't even going, controversial or hardcore.
We tried.
If she would have said something crazy like, I hope that Donald drops pizza on his lap.
Whoa. Easy.
Yeah, she's truly a dead then.
Yeah.
Fucker.
A
Dud City, the mayor of Dud City.
A drip.
Love that.
She really is.
What's
That's
the
what her boss should
definition?
say.
What's the definition of a drip?
A billionaire heiress who can't answer one honest question about herself.
You could, if you're on Twitter, you could call her a drip.
A drip.
And a dud.
Mayor of Dud City. The bus is pulling in. Once again, the winner, uncontested.
Yes.
Make a speech.
Is she a fuddy-duddy?
Thanks. No, she's not old enough to be a fuddy-duddy.
She's not a fuddy-duddy.
No.
She's a dud.
She's heading toward fuddy-duddy.
She's a wet end.
Dud City.
A drip. What is the definition of a drip? Let's go to the Urban Dictionary today.
Urban? Yeah.
Yeah,
Is that the one
I
that
think
has
that's an
all of them?
urban word, man.
Really? I don't hear
No,
many
I mean,
of the-
as far as the Urban Dictionary.
Oh, I thought like the gangster rappers were using.
No, they take on words like that. I don't know if the traditional dictionary takes on the... See, there it is, urban.
Yeah.
What do they say for drip? They say drips.
Well, we are on the Urban Dictionary here, so
okay, keep that in mind.
It's a case of chlamydia or gonorrhea where, as a male's penis drips or leaks pus, urine, semen unwillingly due to the infection.
That's not.
You want an example of in a sentence?
Yes.
Did you hear JoJo's dick got the drips?
JoJo. Who's fucking JoJo?
JoJo's dick got the drips,
Did he fuck Sweet Lorena Modern? Is that what happened?
Hey, the second one down has it. Third one down.
Yeah? Drip. Slang. This is slang dictionary.
Yeah, let's go with. There was another one. All right.
Sweet Loretta Modern.
All right, here's a drip. Wow, man.
Origin, please. Definition, please.
I'll wait till you hear the spelling bee.
D-R-I-P. Drip.
I'm gonna have to get the.
They're going with just fucking drops over and over again.
Try the regular dictionary. It might be in there.
All right, here we go. A drip is a nerd.
An oaf.
An oaf.
Comma, a nerd.
Bob is a drip, I guess, but he's harmless.
A drip.
So maybe she's not a drip.
What's a dud? Look up dud.
Yeah, a dud might be better.
A dud. Nobody wants to be known as a dud.
A dud.
How was that show? What a dud.
You want the?
Try a bomb that didn't go off or something?
Yeah, well, that's the number two. Number one, a device, comma, person or enterprise that proves to be a failure, and then a shell or missile that fails to explode after being fired.
Yes, synonyms: fiasco, debacle, fizzle, miscarriage.
Yeah, I love that as a synonym.
A synonym.
Did you hear Mary had a dud?
Yes. A dud fell on the floor of the bathroom.
Oh, it's horrible. Mary's husband was brushing his teeth. He stepped in her dud.
Dud. I kicked her down the stairs. Thank God the dud fell out. Because he didn't want the baby. Oh, why am I saying it? Dud.
Hey, Jimmy, you like this one? It says related words for dud: flop, washout, misfire, bomb, turkey.
Oh, a turkey is a good one.
A turkey.
Oh, also, another one, a flop. Flop is a great word. Oh, did you see that play? It was a total flop.
Because I think that comes from if you throw something on the ground, it just goes flop.
Yeah.
It just flops on the ground. It's useless, nothing.
So let's call her a flop today.
She is a flop. Her show's a flop.
A dud and a flop needs to be used on Twitter today.
And there's a funny review.
I guess we got to move on from drip, unfortunately.
In one of the papers that says something about it's bashing some romantic comedy, and it just says it's a rom-com bomb. And I just think a bomb is a very funny word when you really think about how awful it is to have your project be a bomb. Nobody wants to bomb.
You don't want to bomb.
Well, how was Bill? Not good. He was bombing on opening night.
Yes.
Nobody wants to bomb on opening night.
He was bombing in that flop of a play he's in.
Oh, that play was a dud. It was a monumental bomb. What a flop.
Hey, this is the review you were saying, then we'll move on from,
Yeah, it
from
really
Yahoo
was
TV.
fantastic.
Paris Hilton wants you to like her. Really? The starlet and paparazzi target has a new reality show. The aim of the show is clear, to change Paris's image and make her a more likable celebrity. That is not going to happen whatsoever. This is going to fail miserably.
Good luck.
Unfortunately for Paris, that goal might be more lofty than she initially thought. According to early reviews, the billionaire Barbie comes off as a bit of a jerk. And that's what we thought yesterday. And we weren't filming a reality show.
A bit
of a jerk on the Oxygen series. And then it goes on and on, blah, blah, blah. So, all right. I guess we're done with that.
Oh, wait, there was something you said. Shit, you made me think of something.
Drip.
More
dud,
more
flop.
likable. Oh, I don't remember. But she really just isn't nice.
She's trying to change her image, that?
Maybe,
Some people could change their image. It ain't happening.
George Foreman.
But she doesn't have the personality to change her image.
No, she's awful.
She is what she is.
Yeah, she is,
a dud.
She's a real stick in the mud.
What's a stick in the mud?
I don't know why
Stick in the mud. Yeah, how did that become like something that's, you're a real stick in the mud?
Because mud, let's be honest, nobody says mud that is stickless rules. Mud stinks. At least a stick tells you how deep it is. I don't know why that's so bad.
I don't know either.
You're a stick in the mud. Or maybe it's just it was an old Irish expression and said, he's sticking in the mud. Yeah, you're a stick in the mud. Maybe you're sticking and became a stick in the mud.
Yeah.
Or maybe your dick in the mud was misinterpreted.
We're going to find out right now.
Stick in the mud.
Stick in the mud.
Origin. Stick in the mud.
Pompeii.
The figurative phrase stick in the mud derives from the imagery of someone whose feet are stuck in wet clay and is unable to progress. It was preceded in the language by earlier versions, for example, stick in the briars, comma clay, comma mire, etc. These were usually applied to people who remained in a difficult situation either by choice or because they were stuck.
That was preceded by queer in the hay or Jew in the belfry. These weird ways words become.
That's some dinosaur shit.
Nigga in the woodpile.
That's some dinosaur shit right there.
Is that what it is?
Some of the dinosaurs get stuck.
We called them all muck and mire.
Yeah. Oh, you're such a stick in the La Brea tar pits. That's where that started. You're a brontosaurus in the La Brea tar pits. That's too long. It's not getting the message across. Let's update it. Stick in the tar pits? No.
Goes back to 1733.
Wow.
See, I would have said 1735. I would have been off by 2 years.
Stick in the mud.
Damn.
Maybe it should be, maybe it's an anal sex reference. Like when you're trying to fuck a girl and your dick actually goes in and you pull it out. And it looks like a fucking Reese's peanut butter cup commercial gone wrong.
Oh my god!
You dipped your penis in my shit. Oh, a lovely snack we've created.
Got shit on my penis.
Exactly. There's shit blood and a little swab of paper on my penis. Oh, well, look what you've done to my asshole. Yummy snack time. It's not even 7.
No.
Jesus.
Ramon in Philly. Ramon.
Oh no.
Hey guys.
Hey, Ramon.
You think that interview was worse than the fucking George Wendt one?
Look, man, I still love the George Wendt interview, and once again, Bum Dan wasn't here for that one because that was a terrific fucking day. That guy was deeply depressed and possibly under the influence of beer from the night before.
He was a real horse's patoot.
Oh my God, George Wendt sucked.
I almost canceled.
If you tell me to leave, fine. We weren't.
Oh God.
He was just a very sad man. All right.
I hate the
It's exhausting.
Yeah. George went to the store and bought himself some eggs in my mouth.
Looks like you're eating a dud. A dud. I love that.
You got shoe leather in my vagina. You got vagina all over my shoes. The new dud candies by... Oh, it's going to be an ugly one, folks.
Oh, it's certainly
Today is not going to be charming.
You could tell.
No one slept around here, so
I laid down in a decent hour. I fucking just couldn't do it, man.
All right, we gotta get the latest on Wienergate after the break.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Anyone know the latest? I know a couple things, but I'm a little.
They're saying
behind on
why
this.
Frog looks. It
All right,
really
yeah,
could
we'll
have
talk
been a
about
thing.
it. All right, we'll talk about it after the break. And what else was there? The spelling bee was fucking terrific.
With the little spelling bee, children all nervous.
Huh? Did you get the word right?
E. E.
Yeah, P-E-N-U-S. That's how you spell candy.
Oh my God. Help me out. Get out of here.
The Opie and Anthony Show presents Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get. Reality show and porno tape vixen, Kim Kardashian.
Primetime Sam Roberts with Kim Kardashian. Kim, how often do you have to get groceries?
Once a week.
Thank you so much for your time.
Oh, you are so welcome.
This has been Primetime Sam Roberts and one question with a guest we couldn't get on the Opie and Anthony Show. Sirius XM. Sirius XM. The virus. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Great. This is going to piss off Anthony.
Dan. Why?
You're not a Doors fan, right?
I'm not a Doors fan, and oddly enough, this song, which has been played a lot, I actually don't mind. Like, I would leave this on.
It's a good song. Would you do the radio edit or?
Let my fire, 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 let my.
I remember.
Who did that? Jose Feliciano.
Yes.
Hey, Jose Feliciano. You know.
No complaints.
No complaints.
You got no complaints.
You got no complaints.
Yes, you do. Jose Feliciano, you got no complaints.
You got no complaints.
That's very funny.
That is one of the funniest fucking lines in Fargo.
The shitty fucking hotel bar.
It was the, what room was it?
The celebrity room.
The celebrity room of the fucking Ramada, or whatever it was. Got no complaints.
So how long you been with the agency?
She was terrible. That's right. Come on, Jacob. That's right. Give it to me. Come on. Don't just smoke a fucking peace pipe.
He got a beating.
Oh, he got a sound thrashing all naked.
Got shot.
While some Indian is fucking whipping you with your own belt.
Jeff, what are you doing? I'm banging that.
I don't know where that went.
What are you looking for?
It was a great clip of the Fargo thing.
Oh.
But, yeah, we'll find it one of these days.
Radio edited this stupid song.
It sucks.
Yeah. They took out the solo.
Oh, the solo went on forever.
But they wanted to put it on hit radio, so they fucking chopped it down to I think like a 3.5 minute song, 4 minute song.
Yeah.
Stupid fucking radio.
Yeah. It's got to be quick.
Everything has to be in a fucking, I don't know, formula. I was going to say formula.
Package.
A package. You got to package everything.
A nice little handy package.
Well, we played that because The Doors, Light My Fire, was released 44 years ago today.
44 years ago.
44 years ago.
Wait, it's also Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear AIDS. Happy birthday to you. 30 years young. AIDS.
No, it's too late.
Wait a minute.
You know, Jose Feliciano, you got no complaints.
AIDS.
30?
30 years old. They say AIDS.
They do have a case dating back to the 60s, though.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, that probably wasn't real AIDS.
It was AIDS-y enough.
It was AIDS-y enough. And they're saying one guy in San Francisco cured of the AIDS through stem cell research. So,
yeah, but I want to see what that guy looks like.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think?
His feet fell off.
Right.
That's the price you pay. He was walking, and his feet just fell off like he was the Terminator being frozen.
They cured the AIDS, huh?
Yeah, well, that guy. It was a bone marrow transplant.
I know they said on the news today that they got all the cocktails and stuff. That
Yeah, if you have HIV...
it's not as big of a deal as it was when you were getting the AIDS in the 80s.
You could live an entire life of, an average lifespan without ever getting AIDS and without it affecting you, aside from the fact that you got to, take a fucking tanker full of expensive drugs every day.
Was that stem cell that got that?
Yes, they said stem cell
for the guy in San Francisco,
and the guy in San Francisco, and has no sign of the AIDS.
And this is where
you think Magic Johnson got that shit?
Maybe early on.
Believe me, he's on the way to that guy's house right now, asking for bone marrow.
But you got to wonder about the Magic Johnson. He's had it for over 20 years now.
Yeah.
Way before the cocktails got really good.
Yeah.
And they cured a guy in San Francisco. You think with Magic's money and his fucking power and the people he knows, they already knew this shit was going on and said, look, let's give this a try.
So give me what you got.
He was never affected by this.
Experimented on him like the Tuskegee Airmen.
Right.
No, not the Airmen. They were the Tuskegee fucking whatever they were.
I mean, the old joke.
Shot him up with some viruses and shit.
Tuskegee. I always say Tuskegee. I can never say that word.
I don't think it was the Tuskegee Airmen they experimented on. It was like other people from Tuskegee. And they threw him a bone and gave him some planes to fly around and shoot some Nazis with. Or something.
But Magic was the only guy that gained the fucking weight. I know it's an old joke, but everyone else losing weight rapidly, and this guy actually gained weight.
Yeah.
I would love to know that story someday.
Magic Johnson, that entrepreneur.
How do you think he got it?
What a brilliant guy, opening up shooting ranges and movie theaters in the same buildings.
My philosophy, what I've heard, and it may be completely incorrect, is trannies and certain tranny parties. Who wouldn't go to a tranny party? I challenge you.
They say most AIDS cases these days are because of male-on-male sex, and more than half of the cases are African Americans.
Really?
Yep. They love doing that ass fucking, I guess.
Well, I think it's because the black community, they have to be on the down low.
On the DL?
Yeah.
It all comes down to education.
I don't think the black community accepts the gay lifestyle as much as other, white
counterparts.
Whites and other such races.
It all comes down to education. I love those birth control commercials that say, the pill does not protect against HIV and certain other sexually transmitted diseases. It's like, really? Does anyone really have to be told that a fucking pill or a diaphragm or whatever the fuck you're putting in there doesn't protect you against AIDS? Who's that stupid, and why don't they already have the AIDS?
But when you look like the education and stuff like that about the drugs and fucking and diseases, what groups want to fucking stop that? What
the
groups
religious right-wing
want to stop the stem
idiots.
cells? They really make me sick.
Yeah, and it's all under this fucking blanket of religion. It's this religion thing where it's like, we can't be doing that, playing God, doing the Lord's work. Shut the fuck up. There is no God. My name's Fred.
I'm a man.
I'm a man like you.
That's why I want to know where Romney stands on stem cell. That's the main thing I care about right now.
Romney.
Yeah, that's the main thing I want, stem cells.
Romney's got kind of a presidential look to him.
He definitely does.
Yeah.
Except for the chair he was in was too small.
Yeah, he needs a bigger chair.
He needs a bigger chair. He looked like he was being scolded.
You always want to look presidential. You got to be in the bigger chair than the guy that's interviewing you.
That's why I won't vote for him.
And Hannity...
You should know that. You should never be lower than the guy you're interviewing.
And Hannity wants to, put him over, I guess, because he doesn't want Obama winning, and it looks like he's going to be the front runner. So Hannity was actually slouching down in his chair a little bit, I think, to try to come off because he knew smaller. Yeah, it was pretty funny.
He fucked him. But Romney should be smart enough to know that's not good. We all learned that in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. You put someone in a kid's chair, they look ridiculous.
Chair, yeah. She will have.
Yeah, exactly. So the AIDS is 30?
The AIDS is 30 years young.
How is the AIDS celebrating its 30th birthday today?
I don't know. What would AIDS do for his
take a
birthday?
vacation into a new asshole.
Yeah. what he calls the tunnel of love, the AIDS.
Do we have AIDS stuff to play today? Of course we do.
AIDS.
What do you got? Let's do
come
one.
on, please. I love that.
All right, why don't we do one quick one for AIDS' birthday?
We got AIDS? Ah, yeah.
Everyone has AIDS. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS. AIDS, 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 AIDS. Everyone has AIDS. And so this is the end of our story. And everyone is dead from AIDS. It took from me my best friend, my only true pal, my only bright star. Well, I'm gonna march on Washington, lead the fight and charge the brigades. There's a hero inside of all of us. I'll make them see everyone has AIDS. My father, AIDS. My sister, AIDS. My uncle and my cousin and her best friend, AIDS. The gays and the straights and the whites and the spades. Everyone has AIDS. My grandma and my dog go blue. The Pope has got it and so do you. Come on everybody, we got quilting to do. We're gonna break down these barricades. Everyone has AIDS, 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 AIDS.
Okay, faggot, what's next?
Oh, the AIDS song. God, is that great?
It is a good one.
I heard a lot of people crowing about the new South Park episode. I don't know what it's about. I don't know this episode. I don't know what it does.
What is it about?
But I have no idea.
You don't
but
even
I
know
heard
the
it's
subject?
very funny. E-Rock seems to be grinning like he knows.
Yeah.
He's like a Cheshire cat, if Cheshire means fat.
They explored. Competent.
Sorry, I stepped on that.
That's all right. You didn't mean to. You're a Cheshire.
You start to step on anything.
Yeah, I'm sorry I broke that. It's all right. It's my battleship floor.
Battleship floor.
Yes. Sorry, my foot went through that rotted wood. That was actually stainless battleship steel. It's gray. You just broke old Ironside. Jesus.
Shit.
That's what happened on the Edmund Fitzgerald. Young sweet boy running from the front of the deck to go back to get cookies.
Cookies? And his foot went right through the bottom of the ship.
And it began to sink.
And E-Rock was hungry. He ran to the fridge.
Saying, fellas, he's too fat to feed you. I'm sorry. Poor sweet boy just wanted a lemon cookie. And he ran and he tipped the Edmund Fitzgerald over.
And his foot went through the hole. Okay. E-Rock, you have a little comment on South Park?
Yeah.
They have the Chinese fighting the Japanese, and they explore multiple personalities.
Oh, okay. And I hear there's a lot of Chinese stereotype talking going on that we can't do, and people get in trouble for. But
oh yeah,
well, I think we could do it here.
Well, here we can do it. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Regular radio, they had a problem with the Chinkies.
There's a clip. I don't know exactly which clip it is.
All right. I see Butters.
Always funny.
Butter's always funny.
Lil
Butters always funny.
Postman Butters.
Loo 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 loo.
Sometimes we sing that in the back office.
I don't know.
I'll also watch a commercial first, Brad.
I love a good commercial.
Or not.
no,
Thank you,
right
South
on.
Park Studios.
Hello, sir. Postman Butters with a special delivery for you.
What's this?
An all-new sushi restaurant just opened in town. Try their lunch specials.
Thanks.
You can count on Postman Butters. Special delivery, man. Here you are, sir. Brand new sushi restaurant in town. A flyer for you from Postman Butters.
Oh, they're all crumbling them up and throwing them away.
Welcome to Sheedy Walk. Can I take an order, please?
Hello, sir. Postman Butters here with a special delivery for you.
What are you talking about?
It's a coupon for a brand new Asian restaurant that just opened up in town.
A what? Let me see that. Oh, no, a sushi place. How come every time a hard-working Chinese man open a business, some smelly Japanese dog has to come and try and invade him?
I don't know. I'm just being paid to hand out flyers.
Where is this Japanese a toilet bowl? How far from my Sheedy Walk?
Oh, you mean there's a sushi restaurant? It's right over there.
What? What? What the?
Right next door.
Right next door, it's shitty sushi.
I think I watched like most of this one because I think I fell asleep watching it yesterday.
Yeah.
But there was a funny part where when the owner of Shitty Wok confronts the owner of Shitty Sushi, there's kind of some miscommunication because they can't understand one another.
Oh, of course.
But they're talking exactly the same.
Of course they are.
But stupid John Lou is getting people fired over that shit.
Yeah.
I remember the name.
Nah, cartoons are acceptable.
John fucking Lou.
Not anymore. He
Is
got
the
elected
problem.
to a real office, so.
Yeah, he's moving up in the ranks, which is terrific for everybody.
He's
Doesn't have a sense of fucking humor.
No longer a council chap?
No, he's no longer one of those, fucking guys that go around bitching about their race being shit upon.
Yeah, because he has other shit to do now.
Yeah, now he's got, in a constituency that involves people that can drive.
Ah, finally.
Shit like that.
Ken Drive. It sounds like a new computer drive for all things Ken.
Wow.
Yeah.
What do you want to bring it back to the dud conversation?
Yeah. Hi, you have mail.
Oh, God.
I'm going to tell you.
Hot teens.
Welcome.
You've got, but instead of being
You've got terrible news.
You've got a death in the family. The Ken Drive. For all things Ken.
Kenny. Did Kenny wait for you yesterday outside?
No, but I went late. I texted him.
No, we waited.
Yeah.
We waited for a
Because
while.
you were on the...
yeah, I told him go.
Actually, when you said on the air, go, he said, he fucking hit the gas pedal.
Jimmy making an appearance on the shit hour.
Yes.
After the show. I heard that on my drive home.
I upgraded it to garbage.
Yes, it was the garbage show when you were on.
The shit hour's fun to do, man.
The shit hour.
It's all right.
Yeah.
Mike in Jersey,
Mike.
a little mad at Jimmy about the stem cell thing.
Okay.
Mikey.
Hello, guys.
Yes, Mike.
Love the show. Jimmy, I love you, buddy. But
Thank you.
For you to say all I care about is stem cells, that's crazy.
But I'm not saying I'm not saying it's my main of all the things that are happening right now. I think for human health and like I think stem cells are the most important thing because those are the ones that are going to put us to the next level as far as limb reproduction. Like, you know what I mean? It's a tremendous step in science.
Should be backed, and we should be all over this.
Yeah, dude, they're going to be able for paralyzed people to walk. They're going to be able to eventually cure cancer, AIDS. It's like, to me, it's the key to a lot of fucking longevity.
No, I agree, and they're doing stuff with it. But I think, if all of a sudden Romney comes out, look, I hate Palin. God forbid she runs. I'm a big Republican.
I think she's not going to run.
God forbid. And she is a kook. But if all of a sudden Romney says, you know what, I'm against increasing funding for stem cells, you can't make that a blanket statement. I mean, you got to look
I will
at the
make
big
it
picture.
for me. I look at the big picture, and I will take a liberal Democrat. And as much as I hate a lot of their tax policies, I hate their coddling of Islam. I hate a lot of what they do. Right now, I want stem cells funded. All the money we fucking waste on a million different things. Pick your waste. That's something I want my tax dollars going for, and I want that fucking funded because that's eventually. I'm 42. That's 15 or 20 years from now, if they're really doing steady stem cell research, it's going to wind up helping me.
Of course.
So I care a lot more about that than whatever other issues they're having. I care a lot more about that than whatever else they're doing.
And they're just taking the stem cells from duds.
Yeah, they really. But that's where the conservatives totally lose me.
Jimmy, but nobody's going to be able to afford the virus tour if this economy goes even further into shit. I mean, if you include Medicare, Medicaid, and Social Security, we're about $70 trillion in debt. That is not being addressed.
I'm sure you're right. The economy was shitty at the end of Bush's term. It's shitty now. I care more about stem cells being researched. That's what I care about. I mean, that to me is what I care about. And you need like checks and balances as far as the ideologies are concerned. And the fucking gays in the middle. I'm sick of the conservatives on that level. I agree with them with gun control. I agree with them on a lot of how they handle crime. I agree with a lot of conservative tax things. But when it comes to the moralizing, I fucking hate their guts.
I hear you.
That is
All
true,
right,
yeah.
I love the show. I'll see you
Thank
guys
you, buddy.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, I do hate the when they pour that fucking religious ideology into
Makes
politics
me nuts,
like that.
man.
Okay, it's just fucking fun, the fucking thing. It's obviously the next step, like you said, in human fucking health.
Yeah, absolutely.
And cures and all kinds of shit that was never imagined. And, they're just like, no, because God doesn't like it. Really?
Yeah.
Does he? Does he not like it?
Yeah. He put that shit on this planet.
Right, everything's on this planet.
Yeah, we should use whatever's on this planet.
Oh, yeah.
For whatever purpose we need
That's what I like. Yes.
I cannot hear fucking religious people telling me why we can't use stem cells or embryonic stem or whatever it is. I don't care what they have to do.
Yeah.
Sick of it. That's just my take on it. And that's why I would rather see Obama or a guy like Giuliani, who I think, as a Republican, is more likely to fund that stuff.
Yeah.
Because he's not really a religious conservative, you know?
Well, that's what you need. Somebody in there that's not a fucking religious nut. Like, fucking Bush just had too much of that goddamn religion.
Hated it.
Fuck.
I wonder where he stands on stuff like that, Giuliani. I should text him later.
I don't know. I'm sure if it helps a fucking prostate, he's for it. Right?
Jesus.
Well, you do usually get behind the shit that could help you directly.
What's going to help Michael J. Fox or Alzheimer's? It's probably going to be stem cell stuff.
Yeah.
I don't know what they do with stem cells. I don't know anything about them. And I know you people are surprised. I wear my stem cell shirts all the time. And I'm selling my stem cell wear shirts, hats shaped like stem cells. And then nobody knows what they look like. So people are like, what's that hat? You're like, it's a stem cell, cunt teeth.
Stem cell.
You have to act like everybody knows what a stem cell looks like.
Could you put stem cell in Google image? Now I need to know what it looks like. And I want to picture this on hats and T-shirts for Jimmy.
But you have to talk to people like they're dumb when they don't know what it is.
Was that the image of stem cell? God, that would make a cool shirt. It's like blobby shit.
Yeah, it certainly does.
Well, it looks like a cell. Well,
Yeah.
And the stems
with dandruff in it.
I think they take your cell and they take a nucleus and fucking inject it into a cell and it does magical things.
I know. Whatever it does.
It's crazy.
Oh, we can't do that because why can't we?
Yeah, don't we all like magic?
Yeah.
I like magical things.
Give me a bowl of zygotes. Fucking, I'll eat them.
All right, Wienergate, where are we, man? Anthony Weiner.
Oh, Anthony Weiner.
Is he going to survive this shit?
What's the latest now? They're looking into where the picture was posted. I know it was Twitter, but they have various hosting.
YFrog.
Was it on YFrog?
I use the YFrog now.
Me too. I didn't
Because
use
Lockers
it.
sucks
You know what?
a dick.
Anyone using that Lockers thing,
Lockers
can go,
sucks a dick.
I will not click on a link when I see
Nope.
Lockers.
I don't
With
move
the
on.
dumb ad, and then I'm like, I can't find the picture sometimes. Like, where's the fucking picture? I'm staring at an ad. I'm trying to scroll. It ain't scrolling.
Lockers
I
is
hate Lockers.
stupid. Well, Twitter's getting involved, right? They're going to finally start hosting pictures.
Hosting their own.
Yeah, instead of the
pitches.
second party shit, third party shit, whatever
I
it's
don't
called.
like it. Lockers sucks a dick.
Yeah.
I use the YFrog. I like YFrog.
Yeah, but it's still his picture, right?
Yeah. I don't think he's.
So that's extremely suspicious.
He hasn't come out and said it's not my picture yet.
But he said, oh, I'm sorry.
But it's like, where was it posted? Did somebody then find it in his secret stash and post it? That's another thing.
I agree. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I just keep.
Because I'm just babbling.
No, you're not. But I agree with Opus thing about this picture is probably somewhere a lot of places, and he can't tell it because all he had to say was, "Yeah, it's a little bit of a photo I took for my wife, and it got hacked and posted." All right, maybe that's not for everybody, but it's my wife, and I was whatever, and people could not argue that. If you take a kind of a picture for your spouse, that's acceptable in most circles, and nobody could blast you for doing that. If you genuinely were hacked and it was taken out of that, but there's something else. It's probably in other places, and his wife probably has no idea.
He's been, my opinion, so I don't get in trouble, he's been moving this picture around for a while.
Maybe, yeah.
Then he did something, he had some kind of oopsie. But...
Sorry, just distracted by Hayden Planetarium.
You think she's hot?
Yeah, I like her.
Doesn't she kind of look like a gymnast?
No, she... I like her a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah. Not like whoa!
I know. I mean,
but,
people wouldn't laugh at you for saying that. I just think she kind of has a gymnast thing happening.
Yeah.
She's kind of squatty or something.
Yeah. She's got a
nice
good look
face,
to her.
though. Jesus.
Yeah.
I heard she's a scaly clit.
I love a scaly
Me
clit.
too.
Dry and scaly.
Oh, no, I meant I
ashy.
could stand on it and it tells me how much I weigh.
Oh, that's different.
I like to put my cold feet on a clit. It tells me how heavy I am. Boo.
So, what are they saying? Is it his?
I don't know.
Do
I'm
they
kind of
got
out of this
that?
one.
Look at it with the hula hoop. Come on, that looks great. Let me see that picture. Come on.
That's a great picture.
Look at that, right? I like that.
A while ago, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I know.
Isn't she like a midget body?
That's what I'm
She
saying.
does have a
She's
little
kinda
bit of a
squatty.
midget body thing. She's got like short legs for her body,
Yeah.
but I don't give a shit.
Nice legs,
Well,
dick.
If they're wrapped around my face, I don't care, right?
Even if the ankles don't touch? Even if they just Y straight out? Like 2 little fat chicken drumsticks? Nice legs, retardo.
Look at that.
Wow, look
huh?
at that fucking rump.
Yeah,
Almost
I
looks like she has balls. She probably has a big meat pussy. I want to know how many times she's had to apologize for people tripping over her meat pussy. Like how many times fancy waiters have spilled tea tripping over her meat lips. Sorry, I coughed and they fell out.
I guess we won't be hearing that she's booked on the show anytime soon.
Is it meat lips?
Whatever.
Meat lips. You can't say.
You see the picture that was going around yesterday from the Miami Heat game?
Which one what was that? I missed that one. I don't click on a lot of pictures. Wow, she does have a meaty pussy.
Yes, she does.
Look at that.
Can you zoom in on
Damn.
that 500 times?
Looks
White.
looks like Anthony Weiner's underwear.
Except it has a better bulge in it.
Yeah.
Holy shit, does she have a fucking fat one?
Yeah, that is. I bet you zoom in on that, you're going to see some slit.
Yeah.
Little lip slit.
Yeah.
As they call it. As I call it. Here we go. Oh, yeah, look.
A lot of meat there for you, Jimmy.
Oh, man. Come on.
Nice, right?
That's a fat one.
You could absolutely Photoshop that to look like flesh.
Yeah.
And you would, like, get a great shot at that. Oh, man. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
I can picture her squatting and like doing squat thrusts in the gym, and I'm laying on the floor because like it's a new floor, and they said, look, she's been tinkling all over town. Can you catch it?
All over town?
Maybe CBS was right to want to fire me. This is not morning show material.
No. Oh, God.
Yes, he's doing bloody shit jokes at 5:07.
Yeah.
It's hard to get drive time, people.
Yeah, I'm kind of fixated on her. I'm still fixated on this Casey Anthony and her huge tits. Kind of like that murdering liar. Something about her. Just something about her.
She was one of the topics last night, but we didn't get to her.
Yeah.
I would have to tread carefully with that one.
Oh, why? Because of the baby murder?
Yeah.
Angle? Yeah. People
Good
don't
call.
Like, people don't like jokes about that, but baby murderers.
Yeah.
But, boy, I don't know. Every time I watch the trial and I see the prosecution get up there and start, yesterday they were playing tapes of the police interrogation. And the cop is just getting on her shit. Like, you're lying. You're lying. You've done nothing but lie this entire time. You've lied to your family. You're lying to us. Tell us the truth. Where's Kaylee? And she's like, I don't know. I dropped her off at the babysitter a month ago. And so like, she, why didn't you report her missing? You're lying. And you know what, though? Yes, she's a liar. She's a piece of shit. But I don't see the prosecution with any proof that she murdered the kid. I believe she did. Or I think that something happened. The kid died, whether she drowned in that pool or she was giving her Xanax to put her to sleep so she could go out at night, and the kid died of some kind of accidental overdose or some shit. I don't know, but the prosecution's they're proving that she's a piece of shit, but they're not proving murder.
You know what? This might be one of those baby with the bathwater things, if I can.
Yes, throwing out the baby with the bathwater and the duct tape.
She's such a piece of shit.
Yeah.
She deserves to be killed for being, whether or not, however this kid died, this woman is such a fucking pile of garbage.
Right.
That she should be put down like a sick animal.
But
I don't even give a fuck if they prove it.
Right,
She's
but
disgraceful.
that's the whole thing. And believe me, the jury knows what you're supposed to base your opinion on. When the judge gives his instructions to the jury, he tells them, look, this is a fucking case that you're supposed to take the evidence.
Yeah, you have to.
Jim just shoved blueberries under his upper lip.
I have one.
You have a simian mouth now.
No, it's just there's a birth defect. It's called the cleft lip.
Blueberry lip, we call it.
You got to do blueberry teeth for the rest of the show.
I
As you're trying to make really good points, just have
that looks
blueberry skins all over your teeth.
He's making his mouth really small.
I just think that we have to weigh all the facts, and you can't start thinking that you know all the facts.
Exactly. That's all I was trying to say.
There'll be some outrage if she doesn't get a good sentence there. Ed.
No, I think if the jury...
And you're saying it's heading that way, huh?
Well, I think if the jury really looks at just the facts, they'll at least get one juror or a couple of jurors to maybe get this a hung jury, have to have it retried under maybe a lesser charge of just manslaughter or even just fucking disposing of a body. I'm not seeing them proving murder here. They're having a very difficult time, and the defense is throwing so much shit out there to confuse the jury with. And they're supposed to know. Look, and believe me, in closing arguments, you're going to see the defense attorneys come out and bash the shit out of their client, calling it, yes, she's a liar. Yes, she fucking lied about this. She's a despicable person. But that isn't why she's on trial here. She's on trial for capital murder. Now, did you hear the prosecution present a case where this woman should be put to death for the murder of a child? I don't think so.
But I think her not revealing what happened to the kid, could also
it's huge, but
is a big one.
It's a big one, but again, and they'll bring that up.
Is she going to testify?
That's the big question. Will she take the stand and testify?
She won't.
A lot of times they don't, and she is so unlikable that I don't think it would be a good thing, because she really has a way of shutting off any type of emotion. She's very narcissistic. She doesn't show that she has any remorse or emotions for her daughter. So if she gets up there and she's just straight-faced talking about her daughter and not in complete hysterics like the grandmother was, the jury's going to be like, look at this piece of shit.
I still think that you have to give her time, though, because if she's not able to speak for herself, who's going to speak for her?
It's like a lip goiter. You have this giant lip goiter.
Oh my God,
you ever see things where it's like, why don't they have that removed?
Right.
Like somebody with a giant bump on their head.
It's
like,
not a bump on it.
Why aren't you at the doctor right now having that removed?
I almost understand that. Like maybe it's some kind of inoperable tumor. What I hate are the big, over-the-top, horrible fucking moles with hair growing out.
Yeah.
This day and age, you can get that snip no problem.
Gotta get rid of
and
that.
you might have a slight scar, but it's way better than this huge lump you got on your face.
Didn't Iglesias have that taken care of?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He's a hero to a lot of people I know.
Enrique?
Yes, he did. But that's not about that lip for my looks. This is all about legalities.
Enrique Iglesias, you got no complaints?
None whatsoever. So listen, I found the picture from the Heat game. It's very important, I'm telling you.
Ooh.
Congratulations to the Mavericks, by the way. They had a huge fucking fourth quarter comeback, tying the series at one game apiece. I know you don't care much, Ant, but I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out there that don't want to see LeBron with a fucking ring anytime soon.
Well.
And Dallas came back out of nowhere yesterday. Very
out
good
of
news.
Literally nowhere? They just...
Nowhere. They were down like 15 points in the fourth quarter, and they did it. But I think this is from last night's game. Ball goes into the fucking stands. Player goes after it, knocks everybody over. You've seen it before, right?
Uh-huh.
Sure.
And someone screen capped this from their TV yesterday. So you got a girl. It looks like a girl.
Yeah.
Completely on her back. The players, ran right through her.
Yeah.
And I guess she was wearing a skirt. And you can see what's going on under the skirt. People are trying to figure out, A, if she's wearing panties. B, is it panties? C, is it a cock?
Let me see.
So that's why this is a great picture.
I cannot even. All right.
That is a great fucking picture. It almost looks like it's a penis tucked backwards.
Oh, wait. This one here.
I might have to retweet this so you can study this thing. What do you think, Jimbo?
I think it's funny. All right, her legs are in the air.
It's a white skirt. Her legs are in the air and kind of like spread a little bit.
It could be.
And I can't tell if it's panties. I can't tell if it's her vagina in a weird way, in a weird fucking angle.
Could be a pantyhose liner, too. Like, you know, in the middle of the pantyhose, they have the crotch.
Man, studying it.
It could be that.
It also looks like a penis, right?
Well, I don't want to go right to the hotness. I mean,
I'm going to squint to see if it...
I blew it up, too, so, you know, you could squish it back down to something.
I don't... let me see. I can't figure that out for the life of me. That's
I don't think it's really important. I think that the looks aren't important.
I think she's shitting herself.
You think it's a log?
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah.
That's blown up really big.
What is that?
Oh, I know who she is.
Oh.
Yes. She's old Betty Shitpussy. She's a big Mavericks fan.
Does anyone have a picture of her before she went on her back like that? Because we can't see the head. Might be a pre-op.
A tranny, I think.
Might be a little pre-op action.
Oh, man.
What do you think?
Great.
It looks like the penis is tucked behind.
And look at the giant tits on the other girl
No
to the
kidding.
right. You could see, like, nip showing through that fucking thing.
Yep.
Jesus, what's going on at basketball these days? My God.
They're rocking it. Rocking it. Rocking it.
Big black guy right there in front of that white vagina.
Well, that would be Dwayne Wade.
Ah.
He's one of the superstars.
Is he a superstar?
Well, it's him, Bosch, and stupid LeBron.
Ah.
How about Lom?
Got together. Bosch and...
Oh, wow. That's...
Skyhook. I just threw my thing into the
Speaking
trash.
of hook. Vaudeville joke.
Well, we're going to get the latest on Wiener or what? The other Wiener.
That's all I know.
Yeah, I don't know if he's had anything.
Well, you heard of him getting somebody arrested or
a CBS reporter at his office.
CBS reporter?
Marcia Kramer, we know her a little bit.
Yeah.
This is how it went down.
Well, I came all the way to Washington, but Anthony Weiner wouldn't talk to me, and his jittery, worn-out staff, believe it or not, they called the cops on me. I'm Marcia Kramer from CBS in New York City, and I was wondering if I could see the congressman. Those few words caused a hullabaloo in Congressman Anthony Weiner's office today. Doors slammed.
I know. First of all,
hullabaloo.
Who? By the way, bomb coming. You can't just give us the setup. Hullabaloo. Who? And how did Holla know him?
Oh, that bomb blew the windows out.
Well, I want to know how Holla knew him.
Hullabaloo, yes.
Who?
It's like Abbott and Costello.
Hullabaloo's on first?
Hullabaloo.
All right. That's a... Alan Greenspan is just not handsome. All right.
Did you fart?
I certainly did.
So, Marcia Kramer
goes to the Capitol Hill. She wants her fucking interview. Everyone wants their interview with Anthony Weiner. They want to be the one that breaks him.
Right.
I think this shows that he's kind of fucking cracking a little bit. Mm-hmm. He's losing his fucking mind. Why would you call the police on a reporter?
He just keeps giving new pieces to talk about.
Yes.
The words caused a hullabaloo in Congressman Anthony Weiner's office today. Doors slammed. People pretended I wasn't there. Finally, brave Secretary David Arnold arrived. And all I really...
Mel Secretary.
Yeah. Know what that means.
Arrived. And all I really want to know is what he wants to say to his constituents, who are the people back home who have to vote for him.
I don't know how you can say that he hasn't said anything to his constituents. He spoke for 9 hours yesterday.
But not to anybody in New York. You know, this was sort of a, in the bunker in the Capitol and wouldn't talk to anybody in New York. After I left Weiner's office, his staff called Capitol Police.
Let me see some IDs.
One cop told me that if I went into Weiner's office and didn't leave, I could be arrested.
If you go into any member's office here, if you're asked to leave and you refuse to leave, you can be placed under arrest.
Wow.
Okay, but I wouldn't refuse to leave.
I didn't say you were.
I was never asked to leave, but the fact that cops were called is a clear sign that the stress in Weiner's office over the situation is taking its toll.
Can you please replay that?
Situation.
This woman sounds just like my mother. It's making me very sad. This fucking bitch talks like Ted.
Is a clear sign that the stress in Weiner's office over the situation is taking its toll.
Nice fucking lips. How is she a reporter?
She probably got the duck lips. She probably got a little work done.
In this situation.
Froze one of her lips.
She's fucking terrible.
The fact that cops were called is a clear sign that the stress in Weiner's office over the situation is taking its toll. In fact, majority...
Wow, she has a tough time with S's. Oh, wow.
What a fool she is. I hate Marsha Kramer now.
She's terrible.
They probably didn't know who she worked
sign
for.
that the stress in Weiner's office over the situation is taking its toll. In fact, Majority Leader Eric Cantor became the first member of House leadership to go after Weiner.
My advice would be to come clean and clear it up. I mean, again, perhaps he's trying, but I know there's a lot of explaining going on without a lot of clarity.
Weiner himself had little to say.
Today I'm going to have to get back to work doing the job that I'm paid to do.
Experts say that ongoing questions could hurt his political ambitions.
Well, yeah.
I have to agree with him on that one. She's hateable.
But you know what? I don't think these politicians should be able to run to the fucking Capitol to hide from the press. You know, that shit is supposed to be open to the people. And the press is part of, you know, we're talking First Amendment here. These guys can't run away and not address situations that the people want to know about. They fucking, you know, they work for us. They're elected officials. The press has every right to get in there and question the motherfucker.
But the argument could be that in their office, at least when they're working, the press, by distracting, but the press, by obsessing over a story that they think sells papers, is actually distracting him from doing what the people want him to do. Like, he has a job to do, and they have the right to ask him about it. But that's like the press coming in here and just staring at us while we're on the air instead of waiting outside the building.
I don't know. Well, we're not elected officials that...
yes, we were. We were elected by laughs.
Really?
Wow, who was running against us?
Yeah, right?
Exactly.
Cancer?
Yeah. Yes, we beat out anal warts by 2 chuckles and a smirk.
Holy shit.
That's right. Everyone's got to get out there and vote.
Yeah, that's
It's
right.
very important.
Yes, we're still behind polyps, but we're working on it. And Plaque Breath ran away with it this year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I don't know. I just don't like the idea, and they do it a lot. They run to the fucking safety and sanctuary of the Capitol, and they have the Capitol Police as their enforcers to keep the fucking press out.
He's just a dummy.
I don't know. I don't like that. That's another lack of this transparency that is going on.
Yeah.
No, sir, I don't like it.
You think he's relieved it's Friday, this Anthony Weiner?
Yeah, more dick pics over the weekend.
Praying for a school shooting or anything.
Just anything?
Just anything. Come on, news.
Yeah. I mean, I understand.
Oh, boy, say it now. Go ahead.
I mean, I have nothing against transparency.
Yeah.
I mean, if a male parency wants to dress like a woman, that's up to it. I'm tuckered out.
Holy shit. It's just bomb after bomb after bomb.
Oh, I apologize.
Wow.
I apologize to anybody with ears.
Yeah. You ever see that footage of like a B-52 when the bomb bay doors open up and they just pour out?
Did you say footage?
Yeah.
Oh, I just scratch it.
You fucking killed me. Oh my God.
Oh, this is terrible.
Wow. Oh, are you an oaf? What are you going to do?
Yeah, I'm just...
Yeah, you're a sleepy boy.
I tried to sleep.
Okay. Are you gonna nap when you get home, you think?
I'm gonna fucking face plant. I'm gonna have like one shoe off and face plant right into my fucking Lake Gitchagoonie sized cum stain on my fucking comforter.
He always says Gitchagoonie.
Is that wrong?
It's Gitchagoonie.
Oh, exactly. Well, mine's a bully. It's Gitchagoonie. Get it? It's a bull. It bullies the other lakes.
I can't survive this bombing. I need a shelter.
Yeah, this really is a fucking...
Yeah.
This really is just one miscue after another. This is...
I do need the nap, that's for sure.
Oh, fuck,
I get a bit late. I was watching Breaking Bad again. I'm so hooked on this fucking show now. That Bryan Cranston is just, he's a good fucking actor, man.
I just don't know anything about the show.
Really good.
Sounds like a great show, though.
Yeah, it's some guy. He starts to, realize he's diagnosed with the big casino, and wants to leave his family money. So he gets into cooking up meth because he's a chemistry teacher, knows everything about chemistry, and puts out like the best crystal meth ever. And it's his trials and tribulations of trying to sell it without being a dealer. He's just a mild-mannered school teacher that gets into this life of...
But why would he care if he's going to die?
Well, he loves his family. He wants to leave them with money and not a bunch of debt from going through treatments.
Right.
Because they get up, hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of bills, doctor bills, and he doesn't want to leave his family in debt. So he figures he's going to, cook up some crystal meth. And it's just all the shit that snowballs from that one idea that seems like a good idea at the time, and then it just snowballs into panda-fucking-monium.
But isn't it still a good idea if he has cancer?
What
else is he supposed to do?
That's just it. At the beginning, it seemed good, and then I think he's starting to balance it out with, like,
morality?
All the bad because it's just bad shit. The show is a lot deeper than just what's going on the surface of the show. Like there's a lot of these little things have other meanings and shit. And
nuances. Are there nuances?
Little circular, ironic things that happen and stuff. I just I like the show a lot.
Go ahead.
When you said nuances, I just thought like I just bought some ounces.
See,
I hate to go out and spend more.
You got excited though. His eyes lit up.
Is loving this.
What the fuck? All right, well,
I'm gonna get the box set.
Yeah, I think you might have just sold the show.
Yeah.
Way better than Paris Hilton sells a show.
Yeah. It's like I've pretty much only...
You gave us a show to watch.
Gotten completely into 3 shows, like Lost, fucking The Wire, and now this one where I just sit there every day and pop it one after another and watch these. Yes, the dentist from Seinfeld is indeed the guy, and he's the father from Malcolm in the Middle. Which you see come out every so often. He's kind of goofy.
Really?
He's awkward and stuff. He's really good. Good show.
All right, we're going to do some spelling bee shit. And then there's a Chinese kid that did something ridiculous.
Oh, what do you do? Shitty walk.
Let's guess what he did ridiculous. He entered a big penis contest with anybody but a gnat.
He used an acceleration lane on a highway.
Yeah. He said, I'll give you $50 if my pubes are curly.
This is going to be a tough story to read. There's a lot of fucking Chinese words in this one.
Really?
Did
he throw a pointy hat into a helicopter?
What did he do that was wrong?
Think about it.
Wait.
Think about it.
Think about it, won't you? Please?
He said... Tired.
You have AIDS.
Yes, you have AIDS.
I hate to tell you, boy, that you have AIDS.
You got the AIDS.
You may have caught it when you stuck that filthy needle in here. Or maybe all that unprotected sex put you here. It isn't clear, but what we're certain of is you have AIDS. Yes, you have AIDS. Not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Be sure that you see that this is not HIV, but full-blown AIDS. Not HIV, but really full-blown AIDS.
I'm sorry, I wish it was something less serious.
But it's AIDS. You've got the AIDS.
Hey, I'm Hayden Panettiere from Heroes. You're listening to Opie and Anthony, and just like Opie, I'm still waiting on my invitation to Anthony's house.
What was Sam talking about? I'll be completely honest with you. I don't want to be blamed for this one.
Blamed.
If you guys want to do the Blueberry incident, that's all.
I want to hear it.
But I am making it perfectly clear that I do want to hear it, but I have nothing to fucking do with this.
I walked in and you guys were just talking about
You don't want to
something.
be on Fez's bad side for doing nothing, by the way.
Well, we'll see. Now that'll.
I know.
That's more detrimental.
Well, I haven't given up on the Batman incident.
Then
all right?
just,
I haven't given up on the. Hey, Fez, what character would you be in the Batman thing? Because you like Batman.
See, this is
And
what
then
I
he thought
call-
I wanted him to cry.
Well, I thought you were Jamaican, calling him a Batman.
Jesus,
Faggot in Jamaican.
How many sorties are you flying today?
No kidding.
Wow.
I've never looked forward to 10 o'clock before in my life. Like today, anyway. I look forward to it, but man, today I'm watching that fucking clock. The Blueberry incident.
Yes. Now,
Well, I am not. I have nothing to do with this.
I heard about it just now while we were in commercial, and I want to hear it.
I want to know what it is.
You sold it to the point where I now want to hear it.
Oh, hold on. All I know is we were talking about it, and then Jimmy walks in and goes, "Whatever you're talking about, I need to hear it now." And he has no idea what we're talking about.
I really don't. The Blueberry incident, I have to know. Is it connected with the Fredberry incident?
Or how about the Marvin Berry incident?
Or is that when is that the code word when you land on a table and someone drops little duties on you?
Yes.
The Chuck Berry incident.
The Chuck Berry.
It means you want duties on your face with glass. Attaboy, right back to shit.
Chuck Berry loved that.
So
who doesn't?
I guess we were discussing that Ronnie's on the grand jury, so it's fucking up his radio show a little bit.
Yeah,
but he is doing it still. He's recording a little bit. He's going live a little bit. He's all over the place.
Working
guy. The
guy.
show's not all over the place. He is, because he has to go down to his office and tape some shit. Then he comes in here live and does a little something, and then in between all this, he's on a jury, the grand jury.
Right, and we were talking about. I said I miss him being on the 10 o'clock with me. And then you guys said, what are Ron and Fez up to? What are they doing?
Yeah.
And so I explained that what I had heard on Ron and Fez yesterday was very funny to me. The way Ron was doing it and everything was... He kept bringing up something that he was calling, I believe he called it the Blueberry incident.
And he kept like playing it. So
yeah, he played
this isn't
clip.
a secret.
Right, it's in. They cut it in Delete, and he played it like 2 or 3 times that I heard at the end of the show
So
yesterday.
this is a good kind of a crossover between the two shows right here.
I think
cross
so.
promotion.
I think so.
But now it's going to turn into Blueberry Gate.
Well, I don't think it's something that like Ron and Fez played. We thought it was funny, so we're playing. Right?
Yeah. I didn't think it was funny because I haven't heard it yet.
I thought it was funny the way it was done on Ron
Like I
and
said,
Fez.
I have nothing to do with this one.
I want to
Sam brought
hear
it to our attention.
Well, it was on the radio. Again,
Sam
it's
brought
not,
it to our
it's
attention.
not. I haven't
Sam
dug up
did.
anything.
Have you heard this yet, Ed?
I have not heard this.
I have not heard it.
But
Jimmy has not heard it.
From what I know, Fez seems to bring up a topic.
Yeah.
And it slowly falls apart, and Fez completely loses all confidence.
He just lost confidence in the topic that he brought up. That's what it sounded like to me. I wasn't in Fez's head, so I don't know exactly what happened. But all I know is that...
Oh, okay. It quickly falls apart. Okay.
It's not a long clip. And
No,
the topic
no.
didn't end up going on long. And they ended up doing some stuff with it yesterday. But
Did Ronnie not think it was a good topic?
he didn't have time to react to it.
Okay. See, I fucking,
Oh, my God.
I love this.
So do you want to hear the clip?
I want to hear nothing else right now.
All right.
Does this lead to Fez crying?
I would hope not. I don't think Fez should cry over this because yesterday they turned it into something funny.
It's
like,
entertaining. It's radio.
Did Fez find it funny?
If you hit
and what Ronnie did with this?
If you hit a speed bump on the road and it turns into something good for the show, I think Fez should still get credit for providing.
Fez find it funny?
I mean, you'd have to ask Fez.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh boy.
That's right.
All right.
I can't be in Fez's head.
Right.
But I would have found it funny.
We'll apologize in advance for all the crying you're going to hear today.
He's not going to cry. It's not long.
Now after your shitty Ron and Fez on this show,
it's not shitty.
You know what? You know what? Hold on 2 seconds.
Uh-oh, I sense a bounceroo coming.
Here you go, fucker. No, now you don't have to. There. Bye.
That's right.
Bye.
TCB in a flash.
There you go. Now you don't have to. There.
You want to roll on that motherfucker
it's
by
as
that?
Easy as that.
I mean, ban.
Easy as that.
I like that.
You want a bitch that we're going to play 53 seconds of a show that we're friends with, and this sounds kind of funny and interesting and,
it's a great show.
Awkward and weird for 53 seconds. If you can't take it, goodbye.
Yep.
Toodaloo.
We're experts. Yeah. We already know this is
That's right.
Work.
We no longer are perts.
I can't sit here.
8:41.
We were perts.
8:41.
Now we're experts.
No, wishful thinking. 8:21. Boy, can't even read the clock.
Jimmy. Oh, God.
We're experts, and we already know this is going to be great radio, so shut the fuck up.
It's going to be funny. Ron and Fez do a funny show, and this was a moment that they were sharing on their show that I always feel like Opie and Anthony, Ron and Fez should come together as a family.
Is there a Hannity and Combs situation happening with Ron and Fez?
No, they love each other very much.
Okay, just wondering. The Blueberry incident, hit it.
Fucker. I'll tell you this, though. Fez brought up the fucking main thing. That fucking guacamole, if it's made correctly, is the shit.
Pretty good. Like, I don't know if I've ever had really good stuff.
You haven't had it really good.
Well, Chipotle has some decent guacamole. I have it every so often.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The Voice is going to get the spot after the Super Bowl. That's, of course, if we have a Super Bowl this coming season.
Holy shit. Wow.
And then Ronnie gets mad if you call him a shit stir.
Well, he's not. He's just
Ronnie hung him out.
No, he's letting Fez take the stick. They're co-hosts.
Yeah. Can I please hear that again? The trembling voice, the not really knowing where it's going, and the complete silence.
He explained yesterday that what he was trying to say was that blueberry juice is not something that's served on its own.
Right, it's got to be mixed with something else.
Yes.
He could have gotten that point across, but you could tell he lost confidence in what he was saying completely.
I don't think I've ever heard anything more uncomfortable.
No,
I can't think of anything that comes close to this. No. That being the most uncomfortable thing I've ever heard.
And we just had Paris Hilton in here yesterday.
Yes,
this is so uncomfortable.
You could hear it degenerating and just falling apart.
But the beauty of it degenerates before it starts.
Yes.
Like he never had confidence.
And it's not that Ronnie B did. He didn't say anything.
Well, that's just it.
Ronnie could have said
Ronnie
anything.
didn't
Chose
say
not to.
anything.
Fez had the stick, though. It was Fez's topic. It was Fez's
Fez had
topic.
the stick.
Fez had the stick.
He had the spirit stick.
I'm suspicious of that Ronnie B. That's all I'm saying.
They're
suspicious.
They're
I'm
co-hosts.
suspicious.
Sometimes Ron takes the stick. Sometimes Fez takes the stick.
That was
suspicious.
as close as you could get to a birtation and still be speaking some words.
Ron doesn't want to step all over Fez when Fez is going somewhere.
Oh, boy.
Hey, you think that guy you banned feels like an asshole now?
Yeah. See? Jackass.
You know what the fuck we're doing? Fuckwad.
Jackass.
What's a fuckwad?
A fuckwad. It's a wad of fuck.
Yeah, it's what you do to a big bundle of cash.
Fuck it. Blow it.
8:25.
All right.
All right, here we go. Once again.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the
pause
spot.
again. Pause.
The breathing.
We're gonna do this at least another 5 times.
Breathing.
Hold on. That time I actually stopped breathing.
Yeah.
I stopped fucking breathing.
Standalone fruit.
How appropriate is it in that moment he was saying standalone fruit?
How dare you?
That was gonna get him crying.
He won't
That was Jim
cry.
Norton.
Tease him.
This.
How dare you?
Yeah, but he doesn't understand
the
teasing.
shaking voice, and then you hear just him breathing, and then clawing to try to get to another subject.
We've all lost focus for a minute.
Well, that's true.
It's not that, it happens.
We've lost focus for years.
Exactly.
This is the sound of a flower wilting.
Don't phrase it like that.
That's what it is.
You think so?
Yep.
Wow.
Let's listen to this again.
Please.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the.
And what is Ronnie doing at that point? Just staring at him? Is Ronnie just staring at him?
I don't personally know what was going on at that exact point. I have seen scenarios, though, when Ron stares directly at Fez while Fez is
just
trying to
floundering.
figure out what to
Ronnie
do next.
is a brilliant radio host. I'm suspicious of that motherfucker.
But that's because
I'm suspicious.
Ron says that when Ron is talking, there are many times where Fez sits silently staring at him. So Ron says, well, that's what we do then.
Oh, shit.
That's what he told me. He told me that on the air once, that sometimes I gotta give it back to him a little bit.
Did he have
But not like hostilely. That's just the chemistry.
Did he have a mini stroke?
It was
In the middle of that?
like the kiwi. The stand.
What he was getting at was the juices.
Right. You can't just have blueberry juice.
Or kiwi juice, for
Or
instance.
kiwi juice. But if you have kiwi
Blueberry.
grape juice, cranberry juice with blueberry juice in it, that's fine.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
See, this is where he should have went.
That's where he was going.
You know, like, hey, the blueberry, not a standalone juice. You mix it with cranberry juice, though, delicious.
Yes.
I've had some. It's fantastic.
You enjoy it.
It kind of perks up the cranberry if you just, you don't want cranberry juice. Sometimes a little too tart. So you mix it with other fruits. It's wonderful.
That's great to humiliate Fez by showing him what he should have done. Basically, what you're saying is here's how Fez should do his job. Because he doesn't know how to do it.
No,
sure you are. You're like, here's what Fez could have done. Watch how easy it is for me.
No, I was just saying the way it tailed off. See, he could, but I know Fez. He can do that.
He has done it, and
Yes.
he will continue to do it.
You want to hear it again?
I can't stop hearing this.
Shit.
You stop breathing, right?
Yes. His breathing is the most disturbing thing. His
You can hear
breathing in those gaps of not knowing what to say.
And the immediate depression.
And do you
It's
hear?
immediate.
Listen how quickly it goes from blueberry, like he started out just saying blueberries with energy, and then it completely falls apart. Wow.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the spot after.
All right, I picked up on something else. Oh, God. The closing of the studio door. I thought that was happening live.
No, I just picked up. I believe.
Who's leaving the studio?
I believe Ron left the studio.
No way.
I truly believe.
No way.
In my heart, I wasn't there. I'm just going by the audio, but I believe that Ron left.
We got that big heavy door, and the first few times I was listening to it, I wasn't thinking, and then I heard it there, and I'm thinking, wait, who just walked in the middle of that clip? And then I look up, the door is closed, no one's walking in, so now it's on the tape, which means somebody walked out in the middle of that. And
So
you're saying it's Ron.
I believe it was
now
Ron.
listen for the door.
I'm not sure, but I believe it was Ron.
So you think Ron just walked out the studio?
Maybe he got a phone call.
Well, or maybe he was looking at Fez and just went, well, I gotta leave the studio.
Well, let's listen for the door sound effect.
Okay.
Obviously,
You wanted to listen again?
Obviously,
please.
yes. Obviously, the door has to open, and by the time you hear that sound, that means the person is gone.
Is gone, out of the
and
room.
that might have distracted Fezzy.
Okay.
So let's listen again now for the door sound.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
Here it is.
The voice is going
That's
to get...
the door. Someone left. I think it might have been Ron.
I think Ronnie walked away.
It's tough to do a show that's so caller-centric. You know, Ron and Fez are all about the listeners getting involved.
Sure.
And these shows are being taped, so they don't have phones.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Makes it tougher.
Yeah, they
For
can't,
everybody involved.
Showing the brilliance of Ron. Still
Well,
pulling it off without the phone.
And Fez.
When he
Ron
goes,
and Fez. pull it off.
That's what I
1-866
mean.
Ron. 0 Fez 1-866 Ron.
Yeah.
0 Fez.
You can't say the phone number anymore because it's not as busy. It's nobody to answer it.
Yeah.
Are we done with the blueberry incident?
I would hope so because it seems like
I
you
would
guys are
say
poking
one
fun.
more
Okay.
time just to see if we missed anything else.
You're on a health food
Once
kick.
more.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is going to get the spot.
All right, listen, we're getting...
That's brilliant.
Travis in Buffalo was listening yesterday.
Oh, okay.
Might have more to the story. Travis?
Yeah, you guys pretty much got it now, but he left the studio to get Pepper Hicks a turkey sandwich, and that's when all that happened.
You can't just get up and get someone a turkey sandwich.
Pepper was hungry. Pepper is a very talented person. He needs to eat. He needed a turkey sandwich, so Ronnie figured Fez had the stick. I'm going to go get this kid a turkey sandwich.
Why is Travis playing along here with Ronnie? Ronnie, I'm telling you, I'm suspicious of that guy.
Pepper gets hungry. Pepper's a big guy.
So Ronnie needed to get the turkey sandwich.
Ronnie needed to get Pepper Hicks a turkey sandwich. Because Pepper had been there. At that point, it was getting probably towards dinner time since they were taping after the show.
In the middle of that, Ronnie figured he would leave the studio
to get a turkey sandwich.
Well, Fez had the stick.
And everyone thinks it's logical for Ronnie to do that.
Which Ron and Fez. So he figured Fez got this. I'm going to go grab this kid a turkey
I'm
sandwich.
gonna start watching that Ronnie a little closer, I think. By the way, blueberries and turkey. What's your thoughts?
Thoughts?
Thoughts on the blueberry and the turkey?
You're going to take a blueberry
I
seriously.
know cranberries, and that cranberry sauce goes well with fucking turkey.
Now, you usually don't eat
Thanksgiving
cranberry
sandwich.
sauce by itself.
You mix it all.
need it with the stuffing or with the turkey.
This is what you do. You do the cranberry, you do the turkey with a little gravy, you put the mashed potatoes and a little corn all together. That's delish.
I separate my food. I don't
You don't
like
mix
it
that
getting
shit
mixed
together?
up. No, I don't even like a corn kernel getting into my mashed potatoes.
Much like your neighborhood.
Yes, I like it completely segregated on my plate. How I wish this country was like my plate on Thanksgiving.
Were you guys really doing that topic, or were you making light of the...
You know, the wings and legs at one side. And what kind of meat is that called? Oh, yeah.
What we're showing you, Sam, is we can make magic out of anything. Throw something at us, we make magic. That's what we do here. Anyone else with that Paris Hilton crap yesterday would have been a stinkeroo.
All
we
right.
made magic out of that horse
Let
shit.
me now clear the bounce on that gentleman.
Why? Let him suffer for the rest of the day.
He's made others suffer. It's only right he should suffer proper.
That's right. And I bet she's guilty of other shit.
Sure he is.
Leave him right where the fuck he is.
I think he's gone.
Oh, he's weeping now.
He's a dick.
We might have to play it again, guys, because Kristen Phoenix writes, you could hear the mic rig squeaking as he walks away.
He had to get the kid a turkey sandwich.
You got to get him a turkey sandwich, huh?
Yeah.
Who doesn't like turkey?
Look, we're trying to move on, but if there's a mic squeak in here, Sam, we got to do our jobs and make sure that it is a mic squeak.
I was going to play this for you off the air, but I mean...
Let it be known, Sam brought this to our show.
It was on the air.
I was listening to Ron and Fez yesterday.
Well, you should have been. I listen every day.
I was editing shit.
I'm a fan of Ron and Fez. I wanted to bring what I like from that show to this show because we all share.
Right.
They're a great
One more time,
show.
man, or no? It's your call.
Oh, yeah, I would say once more. Sure. Sure.
Well, we want to listen for the mic squeak.
Yeah, I want to hear the mic squeak now.
You didn't hear the squeak.
All right.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
Door closed.
And you
The
can
voice,
just picture,
is
you can just picture Ronnie just not even acknowledging what's going on, opening that door, walking out.
Head down to the deli to get a turkey sandwich from Mr. Hicks.
Like he's leaving his house.
And you heard it very early on. You heard kind of a little bit.
He was all finished.
Now someone's saying, oh, Kevin from Connecticut, he says, listen for the heavy sigh.
Oh, I hear the heavy sigh.
Now,
really?
whose heavy sigh is that? Is that Fez's heavy sigh?
Oh, is it?
I'm not sure. I'm asking you guys.
I don't know.
Or is it Ron's sigh?
E-Rock, turn up the volume so we can hear the heavy sigh.
You gonna
You're
play
on a
it
health
again?
food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit. The voice is...
I heard the heavy sigh. All right.
I'm not sure whose side that was, though.
Oh, come on.
It could have been Ron's or Fez's. Or it could have even been Pepper Hicks just sighing because he was so hungry because of the sandwich. Mm-hmm. Keep in mind, Pepper Hicks did not have the sandwich yet. Ron was on his way to get the sandwich.
Why didn't Pepper go get it?
He probably had to stay in the studio.
No, I think it's more important to have Mr. Bennington in studio.
Well, Fez had the stick.
The stick. You and that stick.
That's what Ronnie says.
Yeah.
He's just using the proper terminology.
He had the con.
One time a couple weeks ago, Ron let Fez take the stick for the last 2 hours of the show.
Wow, how'd that work out?
It was great. It was a great show.
Right. Yeah.
It's like this for 2 hours.
You're really hedging your bets on both of these shows, aren't you? Someone's gonna
Oh,
die.
I know. That's it.
Sam is straddling two shows.
Ron and Fez is a great show. Opie and Anthony, great show.
Shut up.
The Virus is a great channel when you think about it.
Ronnie walked out is what caused Fez to melt down. So then there was a meltdown yesterday, too?
Well, I think that what you're listening to would be considered a meltdown by many.
Bill, go ahead real fast, please.
Whoa, Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, guys.
Bill T?
The sound of the door that you're hearing is probably Ron coming back in. What made Fez stumble like that was that Ron had left. Made him all nervous, you know.
Well, Fez doesn't like to be left alone, but who does?
And was this addressed after what we heard? Did something come up? Did Ronnie talk about the blueberries? And
yeah, this was on the tapes, and then when they came back live, Ron talked about it, and they played it there.
Yeah, Ron, and then they played the tape yesterday and Ron said he had missed it because he had left, I guess. That's what he was saying when he said he missed it.
And what did Fez do as they were playing?
Fez was not happy about it. He was unhappy with his performance. And then Ron asked Fez to further explain and that's when Fez brought up the juices.
BTW.
Yes.
Jack Kevorkian dead.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Yes,
Jack Kevorkian.
Breaking.
They think it was a suicide. It's a loop.
Yes, it is.
But I mean, in terms of, I don't know, Fez didn't have a meltdown. It was just that topic didn't go the way he wanted.
Yeah,
and
we've had that happen.
Ron had to head out and grab a turkey sandwich. Like, Ant, I think me and Danny could use a couple of sandwiches if you want to head down.
Well, you know.
Wait, they still have interns, though, right?
Opie and Jim have the stick.
Yeah.
I can go.
Yeah.
Yeah. With me, it's like the navigator leaving. It's not even one of the fucking pilots.
Just throw the stick elsewhere, you know?
Yeah, I love talking about blueberries, so I have no problem with this.
You made blueberries a famous radio thing.
That's right, I did. Kind of mad that he's ripping me off. Talking about the blueberries. Let's take a break. I guess that's it for the blueberry incident. You got some soup in front of you?
Yay, soup.
What the fuck was he doing talking about blueberries anyway?
Was the juices.
What are you doing, Jimmy?
The juice.
What is he doing?
To my neighbors?
Oh, no, juice.
Oh, okay. I heard that.
I don't know. You think about juices, I guess.
Well, you can go to this.
There's a whole aisle of juices.
You think about it. You don't fucking bring it up.
Listen, Jim, when you go to the supermarket, you'll see a bottle of cranberry juice, correct?
Gives a shit.
No, follow me on this. You'll see a bottle of cranberry juice, but you won't see a bottle of blueberry juice. And if you did, you probably wouldn't buy it. You wouldn't drink that bottle. You'd have the cranberry because cranberry is standalone, whereas blueberry would need to be mixed with
this
the
subject wouldn't be interesting to me if Hayden Panettiere was spitting it at me through her pussy lips.
Wow.
It's
whatever that fucking midget leg's name is.
It's her.
It's one of those observational things that people talk about.
Yeah, they go, who gives a shit?
They're in supermarkets, and all of a sudden you go, wow, look at the juice aisle. They're mixing up a lot of juices.
Because you're not going to get a kiwi juice.
And then you make the observation that you don't see the blueberry juice mixed with
You don't think about it. You're like, you thirsty? No. Go fuck yourself.
But when somebody else brings it up, you go, oh, I never thought about that.
Yeah.
No, you don't.
And then it makes you wonder a little bit, Jimmy.
No, it doesn't.
The world is full of wonderment. And you wonder about
No, you
blueberries.
don't.
And you wonder what you
No, you
can mix
don't.
it with.
In context, I think a blueberry conversation can work.
Yes.
In context, compared to what? What's the other option? Would you like your feet severed? No, I'll take the blueberry conversation.
Have you had blueberry juice?
A lot. You know why you don't know about it? Because nobody wants to hear it.
Oh, you know, in the context of explaining how it's not a standalone fruit.
Is blueberry mixed with anything in juices?
Sometimes you can have a blueberry cranberry cocktail.
Can you? I bet you they don't even do that.
A berry drink where it's all kinds. Blackberries, raspberries, blueberries.
Fucking sucking. Say goodnight to the juice man. You're not going to see.
Oh, blueberries were better?
Yeah.
Yeah, I bet like a mixed berry beverage.
Give her a blackberry. She'll love me in the morning.
I can't even have a fucking smoothie with her. Her juicer is so polluted.
Oh, look at me. I'm the blueberry.
Hey, Afro Trucker writes, that's the perfect example of a stick in the mud.
A stick
not
in the
true.
mud.
Well, because he had the stick, and it might have got caught in the mud there.
But he got
Might have
right
got
back
caught in
out of
the
it. He
mud.
started talking about The Voice.
Huh?
The Voice.
He brought up another topic. He said, maybe I'll move on to something else.
Yeah, he was able to just transition.
And he brought back the blueberry thing the next day and talked about the juices. And it's, you know, something we're talking about today. That's
probably pulled it off a lot better after giving it some thought.
Yeah. And it's compelling enough that today, me, you, Anthony, Jim, and Opie are all saying...
Rifling through our iPhones.
I've been checking Twitter for the last 15 minutes, Sam. Thank you.
I'm looking at my soup, just dying to eat it.
I'm kidding. I can't do this. I'm completely kidding. I don't need Fez fucking thinking I'm just teasing.
Of course you are.
I know, but he has to know that.
You're
I did,
a sweet boy.
I did buckle.
He's not going to know that.
He'll know.
Because after I apologized profusely and said I would never try to make you cry.
Yeah, but you were grilling him.
Yeah, but that was after a reaction. I haven't seen any reaction. Or even know if he's going to hear it.
Oh, the reaction was he started crying. I was in shock that a dumb question like that made you cry.
You started grilling him when you went on that.
I wasn't grilling him.
Yeah. Flame broiling him.
I'm not playing this, Sam.
Well, what did you do?
He'll now take this as serious shit. I was trying to get him involved.
You asked him a question, though.
I asked him what his likes are. He finally admitted Batman. Then I said, all right, a goofy radio bit. What character would you be in Batman? Everyone would come up with a character.
Blueberry
Why
Man.
would you ask him that?
And then he starts crying, and he goes, well, you accomplished what you wanted. What did I want?
Well, you obviously wanted to hurt him.
Yeah, with the Batman.
You
deal.
wanted
what kind
me
of
to
question is
cry.
that?
Yeah, you don't bring up Batman like that.
Not like that.
I don't have any idea. That's a lot of
And
pressure.
then our good pal Justin Stengel was on the phone.
And
giving good
he-
radio, and he's like, "What the fuck's going on?" And then
No.
Fez is like, "Yeah, he's in on it too."
Justin Stengel, I know Justin Stengel, and I know that he called up Ron and Fez with the intention to put the boots to Fez that day.
Don't do this. I'm not even kidding.
I don't know about you, but
he
I know
doesn't know
that's-
what he doesn't understand joking sometimes. Don't do this, Sam.
That's what Stengel's intention.
Because now he's going to believe that, that was our intention.
Justin Stengel wanted him to cry. I don't know about you, Opie, but
don't do this.
Stengel wanted Fez crying that day.
Do it.
I think that's true.
Because now Fezzy will believe it again.
Well, I mean, that's my opinion, but I took it to believe that Justin Stengel wanted Fez to cry.
He probably did.
He probably did, knowing him.
All right.
Justin's a prick. He likes people crying.
He loves to see it.
Yeah.
No.
I don't know about you, Opie. I'm not saying that. I'm saying about Justin Stengel, he was hoping Fez would cry that
Whenever
day.
there's tears on his Facebook page, he puts like.
Exactly.
Now we have to tell Fezzy that's a joke, too.
It's not. Not to
Don't
me.
worry about it. All right, Sam, we get it.
Yeah.
All right. Save that shit for the shit hour.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
All right. Time to eat?
Yeah, time to phase 2 of eating. Phase 2, soup. At friggin' 8:45 in the morning.
Oh, shit. Today's the day.
Schedule's all
Ronnie
weird.
said, hold on.
What?
One more thing, and then we'll move on. Cody in Wisconsin. Cody.
Hey guys,
Hey.
about a month and a half or a month ago, they were having a advice show again, and somebody called in and said they were sick of the shit, and if Ronnie was to put a date on it, when was the date that Fez had to get better or he was done? And today was the day, according to my phone, when I typed it into the calendar.
So what, Fezzy had a month to get his shit together? And today's the last day of the month?
June 3rd. Yep, he picked June 3rd.
Fuck, another reason to listen to Ron and Fez today.
He's got his shit together pretty much, Fez.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a
that's
couple
good to
speed
know.
bumps.
Good to know. Good to know. All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. And there you have it, the Blueberry incident.
Yeah, Fez is doing all right.
He's doing fine.
Yeah.
That's a good one. I like that.
Doing great.
Every road has a speed bump.
Sure.
Otherwise, people would speed. And that's dangerous.
Yeah, and get somewhere.
How dare you?
Oh, my God. Jimmy's quick, man.
Yesterday, a girl made Fez cry?
Oh.
What did she say? That's line 5. I think.
What are we doing?
I just want to know what she said.
It's an act, I think.
Dave.
He's crying.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Yesterday I felt bad for Fez because he was on a conversation with the lady, and the lady used to like his show back in the 90s, and she realized that it's not the same old Fez, and that made Fez cry. The girl made him cry.
I
heard that call. I don't know if Fez
This
is
is why we got to
actually
move out of
crying.
this topic, because now it's going to get real. I got to be honest with people. I only feel sorry for the people that cry every once in a while.
Yeah.
Fez is dealing with a lot, though.
That's all I'm saying.
Well, he's saying you have no empathy for Fez at all.
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
boy.
there are people in my life that fucking cry a lot. After a while, I don't have sympathy for those people.
So you're saying that you have no sympathy
But
for
if
Fez?
someone comes out of nowhere that you don't expect to cry and they're breaking down, I have a tremendous amount of sympathy for that person.
But you're saying for Fez you don't?
I'm not going to use individual
But what if
names.
you're?
in
I
this
think
situation.
it's worse if you're just sad
Yeah.
all the time. That's a lot worse than once in a while.
All right, so you're saying it's old hat by this point?
But why do you continue to feel sorry for those people?
Because they're human and they have sadness?
Because they're in pain and sad the whole time instead of just occasionally.
Obviously, they have a lot on their plate.
Yeah, but you're saying they're human garbage.
Iraq?
No, not their dinner plate.
Oh, okay.
Or
The
lunch or
figurative
breakfast.
plate.
Yes.
I was talking about the literal.
He eats off a tectonic plate. Is that the word? Sorry, Iraq. Did I get the word right?
Close enough for the joke.
You got it.
Close enough.
The judges are accepting it as an Iraq fat joke, yes.
I'm picking my ball right now, and it feels marvelous.
Are you rolling it between your thumb and forefinger?
I am. I'm like fucking Captain Queeg on the stand.
Strawberries.
Yes.
Oh, how many portions did you have?
I knew there was smelled oniony because I rolled it in my fingers and sniffed them.
Old onion hands, they called him. He was always rattling his balls around in his pocket. His balls.
You think E-Rock's got the Brian Regan bit?
No.
Why would he?
You want to make a bet, anybody?
That is a good
He
one.
wouldn't have it if you said, "Hey, E-Rock, get the Brian Regan bit."
The speed at which those fingers are moving right now would lead me to believe
It's a classic bit about juices and mixing all the juices.
The only bit Iraq should have is a snaffle bit in his mouth.
Like a
It's an
horse?
equestrian joke.
like a big fat horse.
Yes, like a Clydesdale.
It was fat.
We should go easy on
Oh,
that.
and when athletes cry, no sympathy.
Why?
This is what it sounds like when Fez cries. Did anyone do that yet?
Hey.
I think Sleeves is working on that.
Sleeves working on it?
Yeah.
This is what it sounds like when Fez cries.
Have you warmed up on that Christmas song?
For boo hoo hoo hoo.
Ho, 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 ho. You gotta love the Sleeves.
Listening to Fez with a boo-hoo-hoo.
Losing all sympathy, boo hoo hoo hoo.
Talking about blueberries, boo-hoo-hoo.
Motherfucker cries at the drop of a blueberry or a hat or anything that falls. Boo hoo hoo hoo.
No, that's a boo, boo, boo.
That's not the lyrics to this song.
La 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 la.
La, la, la.
Yeah, boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Boo-boo-hoo-hoo.
Sleeves got something going on, man.
Oh, God. Well, I do follow him on the Twitter.
Good.
He doesn't tweet very often, but I do follow the Sleeves.
You got the Brian Regan bit?
No, I don't see anything here for you.
Of course, why would it be?
Why would you have it?
Jesus.
Money to me.
Is it online? It doesn't matter.
Oh, Eric should just be fired on the spot.
Just look it up. Look it up on the internet and do it for us.
Yeah.
Just read it.
Find the transcript.
Yeah.
Yeah. La 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 la. Playing turkey foot now. Fa la 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 la. Kiss you on your tummy now. Fa la 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 la. Snake my way down a little. La 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 la.
Uncle Paul has his hand in his pants.
Like Uncle Paul's hands are down his pants. He's
Yeah.
manipulating himself, singing a Sleeves parody.
Sure. I see London. I see France.
Oh, no.
Put my hand down your tight underpants.
That's disgusting.
Uncle Paul.
Now there's a rumor that Fez was just reading the note that Ron gave him.
Maybe.
Oh, Ronnie gave him a note?
I don't know who started that. Who started the rumor?
See, I'm watching that guy. I'm suspicious.
Ron is a good guy. So is Fez.
I didn't say he wasn't a good guy.
I love them both.
Here's a very... John and Callie. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, man, like, why... I mean, I don't know what the big issue is, man. Like, it's like everybody walks on, or it's like walks on eggshells around Fez. It's like...
Well, we're all scared of Fez.
It's not that we're scared of Fez. We all care about Fez.
Right.
And we don't like that he's upset. We'd like to make him happy.
I hate to see Fez upset, but everybody else seems to enjoy it because they get a kick out of his pain and tears.
Based on what was said today?
They don't look at him like a real person. Yeah. They look at him as a character on the radio, but that's him.
Like a sideshow attraction.
Right. Yes.
I'm a set characters.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Because, you know, I mean... Dude, you're fucking O&A, man. And it's like, and Fez, yeah, listen to
No, the company's fucking O&A.
That should be making us cry. Trust me.
It's weird for you guys, you know what I mean? Like,
No, we're definitely scared of Fez. We don't. He's unpredictable. Very unpredictable.
yeah, that's why I'm on my girl. My girl's the same way, dude. I gotta watch my
All right. So you understand.
Good to go, man. All right, push it out.
Hey, should we just play the Blueberry Incident one more time going into break if we don't have the Brian Regan
we
thing?
might as well. We might as well. One more time.
You don't have Brian Regan, right?
No.
All right.
All right.
He
Just
does a
play-
terrific juice bit,
play
but
that.
instead we do this.
That's his juice bit.
You're on a health food kick.
I guess so, yeah.
Now, the blueberry is one that can't work on its own. It has to have something with it, like the kiwi. It's not a standalone fruit.
The virus. Get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. 866-WOW-1-WOW. Send your feedback to feedback@opieandanthony.com. Opie and Anthony.
And there you have it, Brian Regan and his juice bit. Notice he didn't mention blueberry in that.
No.
Everything but. He even went with pork chops before he mentioned blueberries.
The banana guy, I ain't in nothing.
Fucking funny ass guy.
Yeah, Brian.
He doesn't need me saying that.
Ryan.
Hey, where's Travis? I just saw him.
Travi.
I need to know the story of Bono. You hear the story of Bono in?
The story of Bono.
And I can do this by myself if you don't care.
I don't think
you can walk out and get a turkey sandwich. I wouldn't mind.
That's okay. I'll stick around.
I guess Bono was in Canada, goes for a walk. It starts fucking raining. So he goes, I'm not walking in the rain. So he sticks out his fucking thumb.
Bono's hitching. And he got picked up?
I'm trying to remember the last time I was hitchhiking ever. But yeah, there's Bono hitchhiking. And then I guess Gilbert Brule, is that how you say his name? He plays for the Edmonton Oilers. I don't know much about him. Is he a big-time hockey player there, Travis? You don't know either? Okay.
I don't know.
He picks up fucking Bono on the road.
What was his name?
Gilbert Brule, Brule.
Guy in the booth, we call him creme brulee.
I thought that's anything to get that fat joke in.
Well.
That's pretty weird. Imagine you're driving along, some idiot's hitchhiking. No one picks up hitchhikers, really, unless they're hot teens.
Yeah.
And it's Bono. He jumps in your fucking truck.
Yeah, he said he had to, like, convince his wife to go back because he's like, that's Bono. Like, he was sure that it was Bono just walking along the road, and so they went back and...
They stopped at a farmhouse and went to stay overnight, and the farmer said, just don't sleep with my daughter. And Bono went in.
You're thinking of Seinfeld.
Oh, right. Yeah, that was Newman.
And then what? They made a big deal. Bono signed some shit, and then talked about him during that concert or something.
Yeah, Bono asked him if he wanted to come to his show like 2 days later in Edmonton. So he sold his Stanley Cup Game 1 tickets that he was going to go to
see U2.
Yeah, to go see U2.
That's pretty cool. And the other thing, I didn't get to hear it, but you wrote me and said, who's doing what?
Oh, yeah, Trent Reznor and Karen O covered Immigrant Song by Led Zeppelin for The Girl with the Dragon Tattoo.
Oh, that's pretty cool. Who'd Led Zeppelin cover when they did it? Oh, shit.
Oh, fuck.
Is it good?
I think it's pretty decent.
I hated Trent Reznor. He's a mope.
Did you?
Yeah, he's a mope.
And while we're doing music, stupid shit, Eddie Vedder admitted that he was running out of ideas for his dumb ukulele album. He thought it was a good idea at first and then said, fuck, what am I going to do with the ukulele?
Of course, it's stupid.
Sing Tiny Bubbles again, jizzbag.
Ukulele.
It's a fucking horrible instrument.
Oh, I like Eddie Vedder.
I'd rather play the shotgun with my toe. Fucking despise the ukulele.
It's terrible.
It's a great album.
I want to hear Trent Reznor.
It's not a great album.
Yes, it is.
The ukulele?
Here we go. Trent Reznor. Karen O.
What did Laley do to deserve it?
That was very Trent. I wanna fuck you like an animal.
Yeah. I want to blow a guy through a wall doing amyl nitrate in the song.
That's kind of cool. Buried, or is it my stupid ears?
No, they're buried.
No, that's hers.
Every song he does, their vocals are buried.
Musically, I like it.
Yeah, I think it's just different enough that it's good.
Heavy on the drums, yeah.
I wish he would have brought the vocals forward a little bit.
Everything's got to be all distorted and 9 Inch Nailsy.
And this fucking guy, he won an Oscar, so what do we know?
Yeah, we don't know shite.
He did the music for Social Network.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the arrangement's the same, but I think they change it just enough. I don't like when bands just cover a song just for the sake of covering it.
I do.
Yeah, sometimes.
So there.
Well, fine, then we disagree.
Yeah.
Like there's Weezer covered Radiohead like last week, and it sounds they did a great job covering it, but they didn't change it.
What song?
Paranoid Android.
Really?
Yeah, it's a good cover, but they didn't.
Let me hear a little of that.
Travis is talking, by the way.
Because I do like Radiohead, and I do like Weezer. So,
you like Weezer?
I should like. Yeah, I do kind of like Weezer.
Name 3 songs.
Nah, I can't do that.
Okay. Yeah, I couldn't either, by the way.
I like Hash Pipe.
I was calling you out knowing that I don't know 3 songs either.
Weezer actually has. I'm not a huge fan.
You like their sound?
They're okay.
Hey, go.
No, that's right. What are you going to ask me?
I was going to interrupt, which is stupid.
No, that's right.
I try not to interrupt it.
I like their hits. That's what I do. I like hits.
The Weezer did the theme song from.
Oh no!
Your eyes gave it away.
Oh no!
Work on the eyes.
They did the theme song from the Bill Tetley Hour. It's a new variety show.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
no,
it
they
is.
didn't.
Yes, they did.
Stop with the Bill Tetley hour that you've been pushing.
It's a great show.
We're not acknowledging that Bill Tetley has an hour yet.
He does.
Bill Tetley.
The whole audience wears Hawaiian shirts.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool, right?
Yeah.
What drug would you need to be on to think an audience of Hawaiian shirts is cool?
Cialis.
I set them up, you knock them down. No, I was going to interrupt to ask you, and I don't even know if I get one serious answer from Jimmy today. You asked me about Filter yesterday.
Yes.
One of the guys from Filter
The
follows
bassist,
you.
yes, and he's a fan of the show. I forget his name. I happen just too tired, but he was very cool.
We used to have a pretty good relationship with those guys. Filter back when we were in Boston, and there was a time there might have been a chance for us to do a little something with the Filter guys, and we chose not to because we were pussy whipped.
He invited me to the Asbury Park show, which I would love to go to.
You wanted to do a little of this.
Oh, yeah,
a
of
little
course.
drinking. And...
I was beyond doing that at that point,
Yeah,
though.
I know. I don't think I would have dipped back
I had
into that
quite
shit.
a few years before I had,
But, and Jimmy goes, are they a good band? I said, abso-fucking-lutely. And then I told you to download Take a Picture.
I didn't.
Oh.
But I will.
I was excited that you would immediately and then write me back.
No, I won't.
And then we would have a thing, like, we could talk about the song a little bit. What Filter songs you like? Hey Man, Nice Shot, Jimmy, is Filter.
What?
Hey Man, Nice Shot, which is based on the Bud Dwyer incident.
Oh, really? Okay, cool.
Yeah, that's Filter.
Because I know
Because I was trying to remember Filter songs.
I know the band.
I know Hey Man, Nice Shot. I know Take a Picture, and then I've started forgetting the Filter shit. You know this one.
It's an AAF song. I hear these songs and I remember just sitting there. Sitting at my little fucking thing. Dave Dickless coming in.
You're talking too much. That's not going to go anywhere for you guys.
Why don't you do a segment every day, 6 o'clock, about what's happening in the local club scene?
Just gotta sit there and mention shit, Boston bands.
Did he actually say that?
Bunka.
I don't remember.
Remember that? The Get Off Your Ass?
Oh, the Get Off Your Ass report.
Ass report. It's like, get off your ass, go do something. And he made me go through the fucking local rag.
I forgot.
And name like, hey, Running with Scissors is going to be at the Rat tonight. Great.
I forgot.
Fucking blow me.
What a fucking asshole.
Sucked.
Stupid Dave Douglas.
Yeah.
I haven't forgotten. You got in our ways. We would have been fucking we would have been big, huge stars a lot sooner if it wasn't for you.
Stars.
Held us back, you motherfucker.
Did.
You know the song, right, Jimmy?
Yeah.
Take a Picture's kind of wimpy, but I like it.
They like the distorted vocals, too, the Filter. When he screams, especially. Right
Oh,
here.
I don't like hollering.
Very distorted right here. Here we go. I do
Fade
like
that out.
Stabbing Westward. I like that. Yeah.
Well, and I'm going to bring back some memories because Coke Logic just gave us 2 more Filter songs that we used to play ad nauseum.
Ad nauseum.
I finally figured out how to say that properly, so now I love using ad nauseum.
Yes.
I used to say ad nauseum.
Yes, Jim.
I was just going to say,
oh boy,
that helps any recipe.
Is he doing Karnak today? Is this Karnak? It's Karnak, isn't it?
It kind of is, yeah.
Yeah, but I also have a knack for trucks and buses.
Fucking endless. It's fucking endless. Keep me track at home, 9:13.
Amazing.
Hey,
he really is amazing at this.
Ready, Ant?
Yeah.
Do you remember Jurassitol on the only station that really rocks by Filter?
Let me hear.
And Dose. We used to do Dose, too, by Filter. We went deep with Filter back in the day.
Yeah.
At AF.
What did you ask if you remember? What was the song?
Dose?
No, the other one?
I don't remember.
No.
Jurassitol?
No. I remember Jurassic Little.
Jurassic Short.
That's stupid. That's not what he means.
right, we don't have to play this. It's fine. By the way, Coke Logic, I just mentioned him. Jack Kevorkian dead at 84. Coke Logic tweets, he literally died doing what he loved, dying. No one is going to beat that line today as far as Jack Kevorkian goes. Congratulations to Coke Logic on Twitter.
Yeah, I played Kevorkian. He did.
Yep.
Those platform shoes. I saw a guy with big platform shoes last weekend.
Was it Denny Terrio?
This guy's shoes were so fucking big. They looked like regular sneakers, but the soles of them, like, they were a good 2.5 inches tall.
Sure.
And he's just walking around, and he was still short.
I love going to the beach with my shorts and platform boots. People just stare and think I'm an ass, but I'm comfy. Because there's only one set of platform shoe footprints in the sand.
Is that it?
And the Lord said, that's because I left. You look like an asshole from the 70s.
Lord, why did you leave me?
Yeah.
My most troubling of times.
Because I had to drop a deuce. Wow. I was suicidal, and God was fucking squeezing out a fucking too dark shit. Wouldn't that suck? If you really needed God, he was fucking a stiff-legged on the bowl.
On the bowl. Stiff-legged.
Giant celestial toilet. Big godlike legs. So full of goodness.
Wouldn't that just be the planets? It's God's demons floating around.
But God is perfect. He would have a perfect shit every time.
He probably would. Each one perfect length, taper.
Yes, taper.
Slides right into the bowl. Bit of a submarine vibe to it. Good color.
I like when half tries to hide down the flush hole.
I know. Exactly. It reminds me of a sea creature ready to strike.
A moray eel.
Yeah, or less of one.
It's hoping you don't see it.
I don't love eel. A moray eel.
Oh, God. Yeah.
That's a moray eel.
When your log hits the bowl and the water splashes to your testicles.
Ah, shit. Moray.
Fucking hated that song.
Are you a horse's ass today?
I really am.
I love it.
Oh, that fucking song stunk.
That was bad. Really? Like a big pizza pie?
Exactly. How about if you really want to embrace the Italian culture, when the moon hits your eye like your husband's fist, that's amore.
Yeah, who gets fucking hit with a pizza pie in
No
the
one
eye?
does.
I don't think that's ever happened.
Unless it was cold. The bitch brought it out cold.
When the moon hits your eye like your husband being shot for not paying gambling debts, that's amore. Hits your eye like a tampered with jury, that's amore.
When the world seems to shine like
Seems to shine.
Yeah.
wine, that's amore. Bells will ring, ting-a-ling-a-ling, ting-a-ling-a-ling, and you sing Vita Bella. Hearts will play tippy-tippy-tay, tippy-tippy-tay, like a gay tarantella.
Like a gay tarantella? A gay tarantula?
When the stars make you drool, just like a pastefaz.
That's amore. The fucking songs to whack people by.
When the stars make your cum smell like you're in the ocean and it's chum, that's amore. That's after you fucker. Old fish pussy.
When the ice pick goes in your neck and your wig falls off like Maury.
Yes.
Maury's wig.
That's like more. When you want to get Danish for Bell, but your friend of 30 years kills you for talking, that's like more.
And you know it was your caper. That's like Maury.
When Frez mentions blueberries, that's a snore. When a girl sneezes on her period and she's on your shag rug, that's a gory.
When your girl gets pregnant and you don't want to be a dad, you hope it hits the floor.
When your asshole is real itchy and your brother's the coach, you're a Tory. Oh,
my God.
That's an old school one. I met manager.
When you're at a restroom and you want to find a friend, just tap over the hole. That's a glory.
And if there's no hole, just slide your feet to his on the floor. Oh, when your one friend is dead and you're really hurting, you're a Corey. Feldman. That was fun.
Whew, yeah.
Despise that song.
That is just awful.
Yeah, truly terrible.
Dago fucking tune.
Drool tastes like pasta fazool.
Does it? Ugh. Pasta fazool.
So, yeah. Should say when your pussy drool.
When you're sitting there and your dad throws spaghetti against the wall, you just cry like a baby.
Yeah, you're a sissy.
You're a faggot.
When you play with a doll and convince yourself it's a puppet and you block out the blowjob you got in the tree for it. That's a host.
A home. Hey, Matt in New York. I hate to change gears, but I don't want to lose Matt because I'm trying to take care
he's just laying in front of a door.
I'm just trying to take care of Anthony. Matt, what do you got?
Well, I'm online. I was online last. I happened to. You ever hear of the Chive website? So I'm on that, looking at that, and I came across Angie Verona, and I instantly think.
Hope you apologized. What?
Yeah, right. Angie Verona.
Yeah.
Just turned 18, and if your perv switch doesn't switch, then you're a Dennis Kevorkian. This girl is out of control hot.
What's her name?
Angie Verona.
And what's she do?
I have absolutely no idea. She just turned 18. Apparently the internet was like, oh, I can't wait till she turns 18. This girl is tiny with gigantic tits, and it is unbelievable. Mammoth titties that everyone loves as a young girl.
That's Ant right there.
I punched up the same fucking picture, Danny.
That's Ant right there.
Great minds think alike.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she's great.
Huh?
Nice long bathroom.
Where did she come from?
I have no idea who she is, too.
Like, where'd she come from?
I have no idea. She's coming from Florida, so I'm assuming she's just some...
Let's get her on the phone.
Yeah.
Let's make her famous.
What
Can we
does she
find her
do?
stats? Let's talk to her today.
So, thought you guys appreciate that. Punch it out, boys.
Thank you.
Oh,
she's very pretty.
man.
Yeah, but Ann, she might have a little minority in her, just a little bit. You know that, right? Look at the eyes.
There's that song about her, though. You should have known that.
No,
and Sharona.
I won't even stand for that one. Wow, this is like fucking jack-off material.
Let's go to Bob in Ohio. Bob.
Wonderama.com. Hey, how you doing, Bob? What are you doing? Just besides spelling your name backwards. Go ahead, go.
What's that?
Nothing.
Oh, boy, Bob, go.
Okay. We just want to say that's a big A.
What's that? Your phone stinks.
You're the worst phone.
I know. I'm in a truck.
Well, what'd you say?
Yeah. Are you on speakerphone?
No, I'm punching out.
No, just put the phone closer to your mouth, sir.
And by phone, we mean steering wheel and abutment.
Hey, we wouldn't go to you unless we think it would work. So what do you got?
He didn't even hang up his phone right.
Sir?
Bob? Bob?
Sir?
Bob?
Sir?
I've never wanted to hear fucking squeaking tires so bad in my life. An Earl Slick.
Bob?
Bob? Sir? Sir? Sir?
He hung up. But he didn't hang up properly.
How do you know?
Because...
Are they natural? Giant.
They have to be, yeah.
And I'm completely distracted.
I know.
Holy shit.
Wow.
That's crazy. Where the hell did she come from?
Is that the same one? No.
Yeah.
That's the same
Yeah.
one. That's the same one. Yeah. Let's get her on the phone.
Angie Verona, where'd she come from?
Verona?
Yes. She's friends with Ted Livingston and Becky Summit. They're all Jersey towns.
Summit.
Yes.
Beth Weehawken.
Yes. She was caught having oral sex with Larry North Brunswick. I'm tuckered out.
That's crazy. It's craziness. All right.
What,
Oh, someone has a really good one. Danny in Philly. Danny, go ahead, sir.
When you're in excess and you just have to come hang from the door.
All right. I'll be honest. I didn't think you could pull it off, Danny.
You got a good one.
And he's gone. Perfect phone call. Perfect phone call.
Perfect
for Danny.
caller. Perfect caller.
Got one today.
It's cock tease. Look at that. Just come all over that. Well, am I talking on mic? Am I actually on mic here?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize. What?
She's cute, man.
She looks and she makes some goofy faces. Oh my God.
Let me see. Let's see her ass. Oh. That's a fucking chubby little nice ass.
That's why there might be a little minority in there, I'm telling you.
That's a fucking nice rump. I would open that and just sniff it until the cows came home.
Moo.
I put a cowbell on my neck and smell it.
Wow. Smell it.
If she said, just smell my ass.
Wait.
I've not had time for a shower, bub. Get in there.
She's got websites and everything.
Where does she live?
Just keep the dumb joke. Oh my God,
I
man.
love pants pulled down right past the ass
What
cheeks.
is going on?
Oh, I would give her a rogering.
A rogering.
Yeah.
A good rogering.
Yeah. Oof. Let me just go back up. Look at this is a picture of her from the bottom of bikini.
Look at the lip.
And the sexiest thing is when the bikini bottom disappears between the deep. Because I like most of you, I like a deep, crevicey ass cheeks.
Right.
I hate shallow.
You want to go spelunking?
I told you I used to like when one girl would put her finger in her ass cheek and then measure on a ruler where it came up to, so I could see how deep her cheeks were.
Yeah, like Gaddafi.
Oh, ruler.
See, I'm getting you at your own game.
What a whore.
Yeah, she's
what a whore. She is quite a whore.
She just turned 18.
No, that's probably bullshit.
I don't know.
Bullshit. Yeah, it's probably bull turkey. Excuse my French.
Have you heard from Voss lately?
No. Speaking of bullshit.
Ron in New York. Ron?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Ron.
I don't know if you guys had heard about it or not, but there's a guy in South Jersey whose last name is Voss. He got a motorcycle accident, got hammered at a bar. He's suing the bar. It's a big thing in South Jersey. I think it's Tom's River. And I was just wondering, is there anything, if you guys knew?
Nah, Voss doesn't drink. He doesn't ride motorcycles.
Exactly.
No.
But what would he be suing them for? He banged his head and he's fucking smarter all of a sudden?
He's just another Voss dummy.
What?
Miami.
Where?
Fucking Miami?
No, Ron, we didn't hear you. What did you say? Mm-hmm. You want another one?
Yeah.
Ron in Houston. Ron?
When you're a rich, spoiled cunt and you come on the show, you're a boring.
Oh, Ron in Houston. I thought it was the mayor of Houston. Because he's in charge of Houston. This is Ron in Houston.
Let's see here. I'm getting some answers.
Oh, really?
About what?
Yeah. About this broad.
What are you finding out? I like the skinny.
Let's see.
Promise to keep it under my hat.
I'm trying to figure out who this guy is. Oh, she's from Miami, yeah.
Oh, figures. She might have a little Latin in there. Might be a little Cuban.
Might be dating Gary Sitarsky.
Who?
She might be dating a gentleman named Gary Sitarsky. You want to field this one, Jim?
Gary Sitarsky?
Yeah.
I mean, it's if you can play it while you're going down a mountain, that's up to you. I mean, get it?
Oh yes, I do. Sitarsky and Hutch.
Oh, that's funny. Exactly. But if you don't have a Sitarsky, you can't open the sitar door.
Oh God!
Wow.
Do you know? You want to know why the teenager? Well, did we get this one away? The teenager, the Chinese kid.
What about?
What did we say? Is the T's there? I can't remember.
What did he?
Did something stupid.
Did something stupid.
And when we're supposed to try to guess or something?
Yes.
Yeah. You want to know?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Teenager sells kidney for an iPad too.
Oh, I did hear about that.
A teenager in sold one of his kidneys to buy an iPad 2 tablet computer.
Now what the hell's that kid supposed to do? How's he gonna walk? Oh my God. It's child abuse.
I don't even know what to say anymore.
Oh, you want another one?
Sure. Yeah.
Is this? I think we're turning this into like a John Valby thing.
This is great.
Nate in D.C.
When you suck Rick Solomon's jizz, 'cause you both don't want kids, you're a whore.
And God.
Hooray.
But we gave out perfect caller.
Not bad.
Gave out that award already. So.
When you try to get jerked off and she says no and you attempt to rape her, you're Al Gore. When you need your chakras massaged because your wife's a music censoring cunt, you're Al Gore.
Al Gore. So this 17-year-old kid.
When you hang out with the Kennedys and diddle Marilyn's asshole, you're Peter Lorre. Oh, shit.
What is going on?
Peter Lorre?
He did a Peter Lorre.
Did he hang out with them?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, part of that.
Please, you think I'd give out misinformation? No, sir. Only
I
Mr.
thought it was Peter Lawford.
Oh, it was? Oh, you know what? Right.
See, I thought it was Peter Lawford.
What did Peter Lorre do?
He was the one that would talk like this. And
Okay, let me change that.
Yes, master.
When you talk like this all the time, you're Peter Lorre.
No, that's not acceptable.
Oh, I made a mistake. Oh, when you mix up two Peters and feel like an ass, you create a story.
I should have questioned that. I'm like, no, he hung out with us.
When Jim talks, the other two hosts should learn to ignore it.
Fuck it. He went on some dumb site where you could sell your kidney, and he decided that was a good idea to get an iPad.
When I'm in a meeting with Steve Blatter, you could peek in and watch me snore. Because I'm bored.
I use snoring.
Okay, it's a bore. Oh, no. What kind of a foray?
Oh, you want to just pull your pistol out of the drawer, and blow your brains all over the door,
You want another one?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, might as well.
What's your name? Burger?
Yeah, burger.
Hamburger.
Hamburger. Jones. It's her last name.
Okay.
When you always wear hats and you hate all the blacks, that's Anthony.
Wait a minute.
You shoehorn it a little bit. All right. Oh, okay. You want another one?
Sure.
You're sure, though?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
John in Jersey. John?
When you see Ant and his gun and you feel the urge to run, that's a minority.
Minority. Yes, that's true. This is all stemming from that half-hidden shit in the toilet bowl, if you remember.
What in life doesn't come from that, though? You can trace anything back to a half-hidden shit if you go back far enough. It's how man first fucking learned to write. Someone pulled his log out of the bowl and wrote on a wall to be antisocial. Angry.
Let's say hi to Tim in Pittsburgh. Tim?
When a hurricane wipes all the blacks from your town and you clap, that's New Orleans.
What?
When you clap?
I know.
What?
You can't just mention words. You have to. It has to kind of rhyme.
Now they're just following the medley.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're just saying anything.
Now they don't even.
All right, you want another one?
One more.
You sure?
No.
Want to try to save the bit or no?
Yes, I do.
All right. Skip in Oakdale. Skip.
Well, if you got time. I mean, I usually just have to run through because Oakdale is just big.
What the
You know, that's what happens when you say when someone's going to go to Oakdale and you're like, no. Just skip at Oakdale.
Yes, I caught that one.
When you can't act a lick and your movies make me sick, you're Pauly Shore.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any more words.
I don't know.
I think that's all the words.
Yeah. We've used all the.
Let's not limp to the
words.
finish line. Let's.
Yeah.
Then we should leave now.
That's what I'm thinking. Get an early start on our weekend.
Well, we did have a 4-day week, though.
Yeah.
We did an extra 40 minutes yesterday.
Oh, we did. Yeah. Absolutely.
That we won't get paid
We
for.
saved up.
Yep.
Oh, that's true. We did do
That's
extra
our new
time.
thing. We save up time.
I have workers coming over the house.
Kind of like Starker Patty. We save up our time.
Not taking the tree down. They got other things to do.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
What?
We do have to.
Is the spelling bee shit worth playing?
Sure.
Joe's telling me that you guys have rollover minutes.
We have rollover minutes.
Yeah,
nice.
They have rollover minutes.
I like having rollover minutes.
Isn't that a deal? We get rollover minutes.
I think Frank Sinatra.
But they expire.
I think Frank Sinatra's wife there was a bit on the naive side.
Really?
Frank Sinatra was obsessed with cleanliness. His wife, his widow, says singer took 12 showers a day.
Wow.
That's good. At least he wasn't molested.
You gotta think he was scrubbing pussy off, right?
Might have been. Yeah.
I'll be right back.
Where you going?
I have to do something. I have to pee.
Oh.
I have to go to bed.
Oh.
Should we break?
A quick one. We should come back, though.
You have your hand on your pants.
And he almost left with his headphones
Leave with the headphones on. His hand is firmly buried down
I
the
would have
front of
pulled
his
the whole
pants.
studio like that scene in The Jerk. With my headphones, I would have noticed. Hey, you guys are right behind me. I'm in the bathroom. All the wires would have been popping out and shit. Would have been motherfucking crazy.
Fuck. Should we break then?
Oh, we should break, all right.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Come on, let's break.
Are you serious?
I'm not even kidding.
Rollovers? Do we have rollovers? How many rollovers
Well,
do
I
we
mean,
have?
I was only joking.
I'm thinking,
rollovers?
I'm thinking Sam Roberts needs... I never get enough of Sam. When I'm in the truck...
That's not what you were saying the other day. I remember vividly. You were talking about how you can't stand him. He's an ass. He sucks on the air. That shit hour is garbage.
Maybe, but the thing is, I don't think he's getting enough time. Like, if I...
To mature?
If I get downstairs and listen the whole way home,
Oh,
I think I'd be able to get it all in context.
Who's coming?
Oh, Jesus.
Should we, why don't we
It's
break?
going around.
We should break, Anthony.
Yeah.
And wait for Jimmy to come back.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I hear Fez.
Oh, no. Yeah? You want a break? You give the word. Make it so. Engage.
Well, I wouldn't mind taking a leak myself.
Yeah?
Yeah. And
You should do that yourself.
And you know where the bathroom is, right?
Oh, yeah.
Close to something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. the little room that moves.
Yeah.
I like to call it the little room that moves.
Yeah.
That's where I want to be. If you're looking for something to do, you could take a phone call if you want. I mean, forget it. Sorry.
He was on hold for an hour and 45 minutes. Who does that? Who does that?
Retarded people.
Bobo was on the line and said, "You told me to call." And he's been there for an hour and 45 minutes. He finally gave up, and I swear to you, we were just about to go to him.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. What do you guys want to rate? I want to be on the show with you guys and be
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
He was getting really upset yesterday.
Why? What were you doing to the poor lad?
Because he was told that he was left a voicemail that said, "We have a bit for you," and then he called back, and we said, "There's no more bit. You can't come in anymore."
The bit was just to drive him nuts and have him call a bunch.
It does seem like psychological torture when you put it that way.
Well, he seemed to be under the impression that he owned the rights to the name Bobo, so I had to let him know that I had trademarked it and he couldn't use it anymore.
You can't do that.
So,
my Bobo.
No, excuse me. You want to put some money in my pocket for saying that?
How
on the
important
air?
that is to be okay.
So you have to refer. He is now Daniel.
Daniel.
It's the only bright spot in my life is to be Bobo on the show when I can.
Calm down, you retard.
It got me, though. I don't know why, but it got me. Fuck.
He told Nicole from the morning mashup, because we transferred him through to her, that
yeah, once we figured out how to transfer phone calls, it was like a whole new world.
Now Bobo's getting all over the building, huh?
But he told Nicole that he believed that you guys, when you welcomed him back to the show, but he didn't trust the staff, specifically Danny and Travis, is what he said.
Oh, wow.
He didn't trust the staff to live up to the arrangement that he had made with you and Opie.
Backroom deals.
Yeah, he thinks that there's going to be some blocking going on.
Yeah. And he won't be able to get directly to us.
Right. We're the,
I do let him know that he does have direct access to both of you guys at all times. But for some reason, you just can't seem to stomp that through that little retard's head. And
no, he's not.
He just
retarded.
refuses to believe.
He's not retarded.
He's not. I asked him.
What do you call it? You asked him.
Yeah, he's not.
True.
Wow.
How come Bobo wasn't calling back? Maybe he ran out of rollover minutes.
I don't know. I just called him, but it dumped straight to voicemail.
Oh, really?
Maybe he fell asleep on hold. His phone died.
Like Rupert Pupkin outside that building on the payphone bank.
Want another one?
You might as well.
William.
Sir,
what?
When you pick up a chick and she has a big dick, that's Jim Norton.
Oh, wow.
I do that now. I was wondering if the bit was over.
I don't know.
And now I think I'm positive. Yeah, I'm sure of it. That's done.
That's it. It's finished.
Oh, God, no.
Oh, Mister.
Oh, God, no.
You don't want to talk to him?
Let's see.
Daniel.
Yeah, I'm here.
We're not allowed to call you Bobo anymore.
Yeah, you're Daniel. Daniel Curlin.
I know about that.
And if you want to use the name at any time, I'm not even going to say it. You have to pay.
You have to license it from
How
me.
much is the licensing fee?
We could work out the specifics. It's probably going to be lots of money, Bobo. Lots and lots of money, like $300
per usage.
I would think we could cut it down to $175 since he's a friend.
Can we make
that's a yearly salary according to the Bo. Daniel.
Can we make a deal? If he could answer a simple multiplication,
that's fair.
Question.
Ooh, I'd be willing to trade. Sure.
Daniel, if you could get the answer to a simple multiple
question,
we'll give you your name back, Daniel.
All right.
And we're gonna go simple. Which one you want? Danny, this is your thing.
Oh.
You own his name, so.
Okay. Well, Mr. Curlin.
Yeah.
If you could answer this easy, simple multiplication question.
Is it a question or a problem?
Or problem.
That's what's fucking me up.
I will.
What is it at?
It's a question problem.
Okay.
It's a situation.
What do they used to do in math class?
My brother's teacher was named Prop, and he said problem.
Problem?
Yes, problem.
Taking Jimmy's bit?
Yeah.
All right, Daniel, this is to
All right,
get
you
your
ready? I'm
name
going to
back.
give you the trademark back on Bobo if you can get this right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Wait. You can't have time to get help or look it up. You should get the answer immediately. And if there's any type of pause,
this is
deal
multiplication
off.
that you can do. This is multiplication that anyone could do in their head. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Curlin, what is 9 times 3?
9 times 3.
3,
That is,
2, 1. Answer.
36.
Sorry.
Why is that funny? Because we know he's slow.
All right, I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll give you one more shot. I'll give you a different question.
9.
No, we already did that.
Times 3.
We did that. Don't listen to Sam. He's trying to be a jerk off. Daniel, what's 3 times 9?
Okay, very good.
Oh, that's a good one.
Different question. 3 times 9. What problem?
Daniel.
Hurry.
Daniel, don't be looking at calculators.
Nope. Hurry.
No, right. 3 times 9.
Yep. What is it? Quick.
Would be, I'm trying to think. It's 39.
Looks like I get
39.
39.
That's correct, actually.
Damn it.
3 times 9 is 39.
He's gotten one wrong and one right.
All right.
So.
Bobo, I want to ask you one.
Tiebreaker.
I want to ask you one.
Right.
What's 4 times 7?
Oh, that's easy.
Go.
4 times 7.
Quick,
Bobo.
47.
47.
Close. That was very close.
Wow.
Wouldn't multiplication be a whiz if that was it?
What about addition?
Wait, is that it?
What?
Oh, I just figured it out. Really?
Like 90% of the time.
No.
Yeah.
All right, do another one.
Okay, Bobo, you
I
ready?
thought it was just a coincidence on the.
No. You ready?
Yeah.
What's 5 times 8? Go. Quick.
5 times 8. That is.
3, 2, 1.
That is 40.
Oh shit!
Oh, you just got the name back, didn't you? Way to go, Bobo!
How'd you get that? Show your work.
No, I just did it in my head.
What?
All right, what's 8 times 5?
It's in there.
Yeah, 8 times 5. That's a good
now
question.
do it reversed.
8 times 5. That was 40.
No, you said 5 times 8 was 40.
Yeah, what's 8 times 5?
Yeah, they both can't be 40.
No.
It's the same thing.
How is it the same thing?
Yeah, it's
a different thing. Oh, is he a Rain Man with 5s? Is that the deal?
5s and 0s, eh?
How about 4 times 8?
Oh, that's a good one.
What's
4
4 times 8, Bobo? Go.
4 times 8. That is 48.
Very good.
That's it.
Very good.
All right.
That's right. That's correct. Maybe he's going to get that name back after all.
This is really, really something else. Bobo?
Yeah.
What is 3 times 7? Go.
Great question.
3 times 7.
Quickly.
Because is that a 37?
Yeah! 37.
As a matter of fact, it is.
Now we're asking the 5 thing again.
Okay. Ready, Bobo?
Yeah.
What is 5 times 6? Go.
5 times 6. That is 35.
Correct.
That was in its own little world.
Bobo, I'll tell you what. I'll give you the trademark back. I guess it's yours.
All right.
Can you afford it though? Because I mean, it costs a pretty penny. I mean, you know how much I make, right, Bobo?
Yeah, I know.
It's a lot. How much do I make?
Annually, you mean?
Yeah.
How much do you think Danny makes a year?
I think he makes something like 10,000 a year.
Damn, 10,000 a year.
That is a little high.
It's pretty good money.
Jesus, that's a righteous. Is that a lot? Is that
That's
a good,
actually my actual
Is that
salary.
a good paycheck, Bobo?
That just made someone sadder.
Is that a pretty good paycheck, Bobo?
Well,
Is that a pretty good paycheck? 10,000 a year?
He's gone.
What happened?
I didn't do nothing.
He was probably in a weak signal area.
Yeah, those signal coming from his head.
I've gotten quite the raise over the last few months because I could swear I was making $300 a year like 2 months ago.
2 months ago, 300. Wow. I love asking him things like, how much does a new car cost? About $500.
He knows little things though, like he knows like what a suitcase of White Castles costs. Like
He does okay with math if instead of numbers you give him the players, like race car drivers or Mets players, jersey numbers.
Oh.
Remember when we were doing like what's Jeff Gordon plus
like Jose Reyes.
Yeah, and then he could figure those out no problem.
Okay. What a weird kid.
He rules.
He's so weird.
He's got a little Rain Man in him.
He's a weirdo.
Yeah, Bobo. All right, we're going to take a break. We'll continue.
Yeah.
Stay there.
You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony on the Virus, Sirius XM. The Virus, Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Is anybody really surprised? It's after Opie and Anthony Live. They said they were going to take a break. They didn't say who would be here after the break. Opie and Anthony are gone. They did the old, I'm gonna take a break. That way management won't come up the hall for at least a few minutes, giving me time to sneak out of here. Rob Cross was just in the studio talking to me. I don't think I was the guy he came in here to see. But Opie and Anthony are long gone. It's a Friday, and I guess they decided to give a little more time to after Opie and Anthony Live. It's not that they just wanted to go home, I'm sure. They just felt like, let's throw this guy a bone. Thank God for all of us, though. We ended the show with this man. I think it's you. I'm just going by your phone number. Bobo.
yeah, that's right. It's me, Bobo. That time they were calling, my phone crapped out.
What happened?
No, the battery just ran dead. That's all.
So what did you just plug it back in?
Yeah, that's what I did.
Now, I wasn't fully understanding. What happened yesterday was you called the office, and Danny and Travis told you that you no longer own the copyright on the name Bobo.
Yeah, they did. I don't know where to got that.
Well, Danny said he registered the name simply before you had a chance, and with that, you lost the rights to it, correct?
Yeah, supposedly.
Now, you won it back today, correct?
Yes, that's right.
And how did you do that?
I answered a bunch of math problems.
How many did you get right? How many did you get wrong?
I don't remember how many I did, all right? I just remember I answered a number of them.
Are you a little pissed off? I'm getting a little bit of an angry vibe from you. Did you think that Opie and Anthony were going on a break and not realizing that you were going to be stuck on the shit show? Because I know you don't like doing this show.
No, I don't think that's all right. They're Opie and Anthony. They wanted to get home. They wanted to rush home. They could do that if they want.
Well, I mean, this show has become, it's called After Opie and Anthony Live, but it's more commonly referred to it by its nickname, which is The Shit Show, or The Shit Hour. I don't remember which one. I think The Shit Show is a little catchier. But that's the name you gave it because you were sick of being booked on it. You didn't want to do it anymore. Correct?
Yeah.
Now, so that's why I'm asking. Are you now pissed off that you've ended up back on this show?
Yeah, I am. I had a bad feeling about that.
What's wrong with this show? What puts you so above it?
No, it's just I feel that every time I've ended up on the show, every time I've been booked by the O&A show.
But you were on the air last week for the Physical Fitness Challenge. You were just on O&A today. Yeah. How often do you feel Daniel Bobo Curlin should be featured on the Opie and Anthony show?
Oh, no, right. I've had no problem with twice a month.
Twice a month is the compromise that you're willing to make.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Yeah, exactly.
And who is it that's stopping you from making your bi-monthly appearances?
I don't know. I just think things never...
Look, Bobo, you could be... Let's be honest here. We transferred you to Nicole from the Morning Mashup, as we said on the air. I was listening to part of that conversation. So I know that you feel like there are certain people that are stopping you from getting on the Opie and Anthony show, and it's not Opie and Anthony. Bobo, just level with me here. Who do you think the problem is? Don't be afraid. You got Opie and Anthony in your corner. You know, you've narrowed it down to say that you feel you're entitled to at least 2 appearances a month. Who do you think is stopping you from being on the Opie and Anthony show?
I feel it's the staff.
Who on the staff? Because is it E-Rock? E-Rock, are you doing this?
I never talked to him.
Okay, so is it E-Rock?
No, I think it's maybe it's I don't know, maybe it's half Danny, half Travis. I don't want to say anything bad about them, all right?
No, you're not saying anything bad. You're not saying they're bad people. You're just saying that Danny and Travis are the people keeping you off this radio show.
Yeah, it's like
wow.
All right, I don't mean to put them down, all right? I
know you're not trying to put them down. Danny, did you hear what Bobo just said?
No, I was walking around. I didn't.
I was just talking to my pal Bobo on the phone here on After Opie and Anthony Live, talking to him about, because he thinks the staff is keeping him off Opie and Anthony. And I said, who specifically? Is it E-Rock? He said, no. I said, well, Bobo, you got to tell me who it is. And he said it's half Travis, and then half, or maybe a little more than half, is Danny.
Why would I keep you from the show, Bob?
I guess maybe I don't know. I guess maybe sometimes you feel like saying yes, sometimes you don't. So
he feels like he's entitled. He's compromised at this point, and Bobo feels like he's entitled to 2 appearances per month. Travis, did you hear this? That Bobo feels that you and Danny are keeping him off the show and keeping him from his entitled, contractually obligated 2 appearances per month.
Bobo, who always answers your phone calls?
You guys.
Case closed.
Who always tries to come up with stuff for you to do?
You guys.
So how are we keeping you off the show?
Is it the amount, Bobo? Like, that maybe these guys come up with stuff for you, like maybe once every couple months, but they're stopping you from doing it like every 2 weeks, like you should be. Talk into the phone, big buddy.
Bobo, you got to talk into the phone.
He's gone.
Lose Bobo?
Yeah, he's gone.
Well, see you later.
Are you guys keeping him off the show intentionally?
I would never keep. Bobo's my favorite guest on this show.
Do you think maybe twice a month is a bit much?
It's a bit little.
You think so?
Yes.
For you?
For me, yeah. For me personally. For some of the listeners, it's probably a bit much.
Travis, in all your dealings, has there ever been a guest on the Opie and Anthony show that calls you and says, listen, I should be on the show twice a month?
It's Bob Kelly.
Just Bob Kelly. And that's why he's been banned.
Yes.
And Bob Kelly calls the office, goes, "Oh, come on!"
I own his name
Christ.
too.
I figured he would have enough pride, but he doesn't. I don't know why. I thought, Bobo, you're back.
Yeah. Just sorry about that. I just have to take care of a little something there.
What'd you have to take care of?
No, it's fine. All right. My mom just asked me to hand her something.
So you had to hang up the phone.
All right. I can hang up. All right. I rushed. All right.
Bobo, you're lying.
I'm not lying.
All right, Bobo, we gotta end this. Eric, do you think Bobo should have 2 appearances per month?
I don't think Bobo should have any appearances per month.
Okay, so that's one no. So
Bobo, you hear that?
So Travis, do you think Bobo should have up to 2 appearances per month?
Absolutely.
Okay, so far Travis has said yes, and actually E-Rock has said no. Maybe E-Rock is the guy who's working behind the scenes, keeping you off the air.
Is he calling from the moon?
Bobo.
Yeah, well, I don't want to say anything. Want to say anything bad about him? All right.
Why not?
I don't know. I just feel he just gets upset. It's just.
Bobo,
he's calling you soft, Eric.
Bobo's been trying to get a worst stuff special of his own.
Yeah,
I heard that it was being done behind the scenes, and we were not to tell anyone about it.
You lied about that, Bobo. Your phone's breaking up, and plus you're Bobo. People are just completely done with you.
We should probably just ban him from the show.
I'm not going to ban you from the show because I'm not going to make you cry again. However, How about from here on out, the Opie and Anthony show as a show will, when we want you, we'll give you a call, or when, like, Travis, me, or Danny just wants to chat, we'll give you a call just to chat. But committing to 2 appearances per month, maybe we can't commit to that extent. Is that okay?
Well, I don't know. I can't wait longer than a month to get on a right. I don't. To me, it's like putting my ears holding my ears hostage when they gotta.
You can listen, Bobo. You're allowed to listen to the show all you want. You just can't be on. I mean, twice a month. The bosses here don't want you on twice a month. To be quite frank with you, Bobo. I mean, it's like we're not thinking about just what amuses us, but we're thinking about doing a show. Like right now, I'm thinking to myself, okay, we did the Bobo thing. After Opie and Anthony Live is a little more fast-moving, we got to move into a bit or some other topic. We can't keep Bobo on the phone. So, I mean, you know what I mean? So
I know I'm able to reach an agreement at least once a month.
Maybe.
I can't. Bobo, guests don't. You're not.
Yeah, you really have no leverage here,
It's
Bobo.
not Opie and Anthony and Bobo. Like, there's no agreement to be reached. It's more like you're a guest. So it's like when we invite you, you can come on. Not like, you know, what's in my we don't pay you any money.
But why do you feel that you're so entitled to a once-a-month appearance?
Oh, I feel that cool with you guys that I can get that at least.
No.
Okay, well, that was blunt. No, Bobo, what I'm trying to tell you is that we cannot give you a commitment like that because we don't give people commitments. We don't give any of the comedians. We don't give famous people commitments like that. So, I mean, how can we sit there and...
All right, as long as I'm not kept waiting too many.
Well, we can, when you have something in mind that you want to bring to the show, or when we have something in mind that we want you to bring to the show, then you can come on the show. But in terms of just...
He's already done that.
Yeah, you can't just come on.
Once or twice a month saying, hey, it's Bobo time.
Eric made him do it.
You know, nobody wants to hear it anymore. I don't know what you guys are talking about. But you know what I mean, Bobo? Is that cool?
All right, but to me, it just gives me the longer I haven't been.
Bobo, you were on a week ago.
Yeah, Bobo, you don't have any ideas.
We gotta say goodbye.
I'll wait till next month, and hopefully I get a call.
Okay, look,
hey, Daniel.
August is next month.
Next month.
Daniel, you know I'm not really going to give you the trademark for the Bobo name.
Oh shit! I don't want him to cry.
No, I want the.
No, I'm kidding. That was only for the. Yeah, but Daniel,
I
hung
up on him.
I need it.
I hung up on him because I mean I can't. It's nothing against.
You got a show to do. We have other things to talk about.
Yeah.
I mean, you know he's probably not going to call back anyway. So
I think he will. I think he probably will. But I mean, I'm probably going to just pick up, ask him not to call back again, and then hang up again.
Okay.
You guys could talk to him in the office and then, give updates.
You got a lot of show to do. What are you going to do if Bobo doesn't call in again?
I mean, literally, there's tons of stuff to do.
Like
there's
what?
Like
Bobo's PSA.
No,
Bobo
we're not going to.
breaks.
We're not doing any more from Bobo.
Bobo dick breaks.
Yeah.
We might play Bobo dick breaks a little later because that's good.
It's a number one hit tune.
I'm going to play the Nicole Richie talking about the clay head from Lionel Richie. I'm going to talk about. We talked about interns yesterday. Okay, Bobo. We talked about interns yesterday. I'm gonna play intern Joshy Tomatoes.
Oh, you know what? I wanted to just shit on you just to shit on it, but fucking Joshy Tomatoes is fantastic.
And I'm also gonna get Troy to tell me how he got out of jury duty.
Yeah, listen, you need to explain the whole Joshy Tomato saga.
Well, should we right now? Get that one ready, Eric, because the thing was, Opie and Anthony were talking about interns yesterday. That's what brought this to my mind. They were saying, that we didn't have interns because of whatever. And, they were going there doing their thing where they're unhappy that they don't have interns. So what that brought about was shows when they have interns end up with great intern-centered bits.
Sure.
They were saying Howard's doing intern week all week. That as evidence of interns make for great material sometimes. This was one of those times. It was Joshy Tomatoes was an intern who Danny, you always liked that he wore shorts and black socks.
Yeah, and I would always ask him why, and he just really never had an answer for me, and just kind of seemed annoyed. Like I wasn't trying to get on him, but he
Yeah.
He didn't want to answer my question, so I just decided to ask him like every day.
Right. It's like the Anthony Weiner thing. Like he wasn't answering about Twitter, so people just keep asking him.
Exactly.
If you're not going to answer.
I feel like I have a job to do. It's my duty as a broadcaster to get the truth.
So he said he really wanted this. He said he wanted to be on the radio. He wanted the gig with O&A. He wanted everything. And so sometimes, being that I was an intern, I feel like the interns can go through some testing to not only their skill level, but what can they handle. With Joshy Tomatoes, it was around the time that I think it was salmonella or whatever was going on in the tomatoes. The tomatoes weren't good.
Right. I remember that. I couldn't get a Supreme at Taco Bell.
Right.
I was very upset.
And so I told this kid, Josh, that what would make great radio is going around on the street and only asking people questions about tomatoes. Hence the nickname, Joshy Tomatoes.
Now, before you go any further, whatever bit that is going to get played should get played. But then, because there is kind of like a follow-up to this. Kinda.
I don't know.
Oh, no.
No, I don't think there is.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, forget
because
it then.
Who knows the way these things go? E-Rock had the same follow-up idea, and I told him that he was factually inaccurate, so his follow-up idea wouldn't work. However, this is good enough without the follow-up.
I agree.
So we sent him out asking questions about tomatoes. He brought me back the audio, and I told him that it was good enough that we needed to present this to Opie and Anthony, at which point I cut up his audio, and I went over to Opie and Anthony and said, look, if you're having a slow day, for instance, a day like today, you have this going for you. You have this intern who went out on the street and just asked people questions about tomatoes. They ended up playing it. They ended up asking him, like, why would you think this is a good idea? At which point, I guess he didn't realize that I was having a little fun with him, and he developed a hatred for me, which some interns have because they just don't get it, and realized that this has all been a prank. Now, what person with any sense would actually think I'm working for the Opie and Anthony show, I'm going out and asking people questions only about tomatoes, and I'm coming back, and in the end, the joke's not going to be on me? I don't know who could think that.
Yeah, I mean, especially... Yeah, like I've been through it. I was an intern for a really long time.
Yeah,
and like that's like that beginning feeling of like I just want to help out, and like you really think that like whatever audio you're getting, you know, they'll make something out of it. I guess like I don't even know if he was thinking on that kind of a level.
Who knows?
But yeah, I mean, look, if I brought home that audio, I wouldn't have handed it in. I mean,
he gave it to me, and I told him it was show worthy, and he believed me, and it was show worthy. I didn't tell him why. And what happened was they ended up shitting on him a lot.
Now this bit that you're playing is the aftermath of the tomatoes.
This is after the tomatoes. Okay. So they asked him about why he was asking people about tomatoes. They got over the whole tomato thing. And then Jim decided that he wanted to make him feel more comfortable.
Oh, okay. So that's part of this bit, because that's where I was going to ask you.
Yeah, that's what we're playing.
Okay, excellent.
Jim sort of delving into the personal life of Josh. And this is one of those things that, like, if you're an intern and you want... For this show.
Now, and here's where it comes in, because when you're interviewed to be an intern for this radio program,
right,
there are a lot of questions that you're asked. And one of them is, are you familiar with this show?
Right.
And it's okay if the answer is no, but what is told to the potential, applicant, let's call him, is you really should familiarize yourself with the tone of the show, because, we want everyone to be comfortable here.
Because there's plenty of stuff that we can do behind the scenes for you. If you are uncomfortable on the air, there's plenty of stuff you can do behind the scenes, never going near the air. You won't be made to feel uncomfortable.
Sure, but you need to know the vibe of the show, too. Right. You need to understand it.
Josh wanted to be on the air, and he said constantly that he wanted to be on the air. Yeah, Eric?
Just so you know, we're playing about 12 minutes of this. This went on for 50 minutes.
50, 5-0.
5-0.
Well, it was a long one, and it was the XM side, not the K-Rock side, so there was a little stretching going on, but we've condensed it for you. This is what happened when Joshy Tomatoes wanted to go into the big boys' room and sit at the table with Opie Anthony and Jim Norton. This is a segment that we call Getting to Know Joshy Tomatoes on After Opie and Anthony Live.
After O&A Live.
You have a girlfriend?
No.
Why?
Yeah.
Why no girlfriend?
Can't find some hot young tomato?
No, I guess not.
It's a lot of surveys, they've said women actually prefer a good sense of humor.
Mm-hmm.
It's true.
first. So
I'm kind of screwed there then.
That was funny. That was very funny. See,
you're doubting yourself. You're really doubting
don't doubt yourself. When was the last time you got some pussy?
Actually haven't yet. Yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you never fucked a girl?
No.
All right, at least he's honest. You ever had your cock and ball service with a mouth?
No.
I'm trying to ask you respectfully.
No.
Never got a blowjob?
Drill a hole in a tomato?
No.
You ever kiss a girl?
Yeah.
Just kiss her?
Yeah.
Or tongue kiss her?
Tongue kiss.
Any reason you're
a virgin?
Virgin? I know.
That's just, I don't know.
You homosexual?
Because sometimes people have this moral thing. Sometimes it's religious. Sometimes it's just a personal choice. Sometimes it's saving it for marriage.
What is it with you? Are you saving it?
No, I don't know. Maybe, I don't know.
Yeah.
Have you ever sucked a girl's breast?
No.
You ever feel one?
No.
Wow, you never felt a tit?
No.
You feel like tomatoes.
Right.
Sure.
Right.
Good ones do. Bad ones feel like a tomato with like a fucking one of those little shake-up glass globes in it.
Danny's writing down that the black socks might not help.
A marbly tomato.
Because you're wearing black socks with shorts.
This tomato's got an Aggie in it.
There might be nothing that annoys Danny more in the entire office than Josh's black socks.
You do notice they're laughing still, Sam.
I was going slowly.
Oh no!
It's horrible.
Oh, the tomato has to go.
Oh, it's gotta go. Olivia Newton tomato. Oh, that's horrible.
Who's this kid?
Yeah, what are you just barging in on the scene here?
It's Bob. Hey, Bob. Who are you?
Who are you,
Bob?
Prince Harry Cheeks? Just all flustered looking. What the hell is Prince Harry Cheeks?
Hey, Bob, you all right?
I'm fine. How are you? Who are you, Bob?
Yeah.
Let's get to know fucking tall, skinny, probably well-endowed Bob.
Where you going?
Josh.
You're here. What are you doing?
How red are his cheeks? What would you say they're as red as?
Yeah.
I think I know the answer to this one, Josh.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah. Yeah, right.
So, Bob, you're very rosy. You're a rosy-cheeked boy. Have you always been?
Always.
I was going to say a virgin's bloody sheets.
So you've never felt the girl's... do you want to?
Yeah, sure.
Do you whack your bag on it?
Do I what?
Masturbate.
I guess.
You do? I guess you do it, you don't. How often?
You want to like squeeze Cream Pie Jones's boobs? They're pretty close.
They're pretty close to chick.
Pretty close to a chick.
I'm all right.
Hold on a minute. You masturbate how often?
I don't know.
Sure, let's think about it.
You know.
How often?
Everyone knows. Pretty common thing, you know.
I don't
know. 18, 19 times a day.
Every day, would you say?
No, not every day.
A couple times a week?
I don't know.
Uh-oh.
How often?
I guess a week.
Do you dry jerk or do you use lube?
No, I don't.
You know what?
Use lube.
Just dry jerk.
You just dry jerk or do you spit in your hand?
No, I guess dry, I guess.
Visual stimulation or mental?
I guess visual.
Visual? What do you use?
Sure you do. You're on the radio.
Know.
You do know. You can say it.
Yeah, you know.
Be open, Bob.
I don't know.
Josh.
What, like Penthouse?
I'm done.
What? Uh-oh.
What's the matter?
I'm done. Sorry.
He's
You done? Why?
You tapping out?
Yeah, I think so.
Why? What got you?
I'm done.
What?
You what?
Oh boy.
Josh, what's the matter?
No. Oh no. No. Come on now. Come on now.
What got you, Josh?
What finally did it in?
I don't know.
Huh?
What?
No, what got you?
Yeah, what's the problem?
What got you? What's the matter?
I guess it's like, I don't know, personal or whatever.
Oh, is it?
Oh, the masturbation stuff?
I guess.
Do you play your balls? Or do you just jerk? Because I'm asking. Like, I like to take my thumb and I push it under my balls and I just jerk like that. I kind of prop my balls up. What's your technique?
Never tried that.
You're
What
a
do you-
ball fondler?
Yeah. All right, so how do you do it?
Backwards jerk. Thumb at the base or thumb at the tip. Backwards jerk's kind of fun, but it's hard to really get do that a lot.
Opposite hand? Make you feel
Feels
like
like
somebody
someone
else.
So do you watch movies or go on the computer?
Yeah. Oh, computer. Yeah.
I'm done, man. I'm sorry.
You're done.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
What does done mean?
Religious?
Yeah, religious.
Hopefully with this internship.
No, hold on. I don't want to see.
Hey, Danny.
Fine, I'm done.
No, we don't want to see your phone.
Now Josh is done.
What are you done for? What are you done for? We tease you about a bit and ask you about masturbation. This is very basic stuff. This is not in depth. So what's
I guess I just wasn't ready to.
Talk about jerking off?
I guess, yeah.
Well, let's talk about it. I mean, do you feel guilty about it?
I don't know.
Is it jerking off? You consider that like embarrassing?
I guess.
Yeah.
Why?
No, everyone does it.
Do it. All of us do it.
Gotta jack that fucking.
What part?
Like when jack that
when
cock.
hot cum hits you in the chest?
Oh yeah, that's an excellent point Opie makes.
Is it?
Do you come into anything, or is it just on you?
That's a good question though.
I'm done.
You what?
Come in a sock. You ever just look around and go, I ain't got nothing around here. I want to jerk off. I don't want to get out of bed. I'm just gonna come in a sock.
Yeah.
You ever do that?
Do you know
We've all done it. That's why everyone's laughing.
I used to come on myself, and this is true. I would wipe it off with my sheets, and then I would just move my sheet over and fall asleep, and it was crusted. And my grandmother one time was helping me change my sheet, and she said, "What is this?" And I'm like, "I spilled Pepsi."
Pepsi? How does Pepsi?
I don't know. You're asking me like I thought it out like an architect. I don't know.
So,
how about
where do you lay that batch down?
I'm done, man. I'm sorry.
You're done. I've never heard. You're done.
I know.
I'm
I
done.
give up. You guys got me.
We don't want to get you.
No,
though.
we don't want to get
wanna
you.
hurt you. We're just talking to you.
We're just kind of getting to know you a little bit.
It's not a win-lose situation.
Yeah. This isn't a competition or anything. It's just this is what we do on a daily basis. We just talk to each other about this bullshit.
Yeah.
That's all.
He's an innocent guy. Like you.
How old are you, Josh?
21.
You said that. 21. Okay.
Okay.
Now, the tomato jokes are a little innocent. That's why we tease them. It's a little bit of it's kind of it comes from a nice place, but they're innocent jokes. They're not really. You're not a barbarian, obviously. And so, what are you, shy? Are you kind of introverted?
Oh, that's a good question.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah.
Your brothers and sisters?
No.
You're an only child?
Only child. Okay. That's interesting.
Parents are still married, right? Mm-hmm. You live with them? Healthy parents? I mean, a good marriage? Were you taught about sex? That it was healthy? That it was bad?
I'm done, man. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Oof. All right, we'll rein it back a little bit.
Yeah.
And talk about just going out. You got friends and shit?
Yeah.
I'd say you. Oh boy.
What's the matter, Josh?
Yo, look, I'm a loser when it comes to girls, and tomato shit wasn't funny. There you go.
We didn't say that. We're not.
I'm saying that.
No, we're not.
willing to admit it.
Oh, you gotta build that confidence up.
Yeah, we're trying to knock you down a bit to make ourselves feel better. But besides that, we're also
No. See, this is all I want to know. You go out with your friends. Do they get girls? Do they?
I guess, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right. Well,
Do you feel like a real
there's
loser?
always a fat girl.
Yeah.
Is that what this is about? You feel like we're validating the fact that you're a loser and you're not funny? Instead of just, what you're doing is you're taking it very, very literally. Like, the bit, let's be honest.
Maybe we shouldn't.
But instead of taking that in stride, like, we're just goofing. Like,
Yeah, I got you.
But you're taking it very personally.
Yeah,
And you're allowing it to hurt you.
we smashed your tomato bit and made tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Right.
So you want to do radio, right?
Like to, yeah.
But that's all right.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
So you got to expose yourself a little bit, not be afraid of. It's not going to hurt.
Right.
What's so bad about it? You seem like a nice dude. Would you allow us to bring a girl in here and give you a lap dance? No
Sure,
sex.
yeah. Sure.
So then why don't you discuss this stuff? I jerk off a lot. Big cock? I'm just asking.
Good question.
Yeah, sure.
Small?
I guess, sure.
Oh, he has a little penis. So what? I forgot. I honest to God forgot that some people look at sex as like a personal or weird thing, or shy about it.
Yeah.
I honestly do forget that.
You're gonna be all right, Josh?
Yeah, I'll be fine.
You're not gonna give up, are you?
No.
You're not gonna leave. Don't leave your internship. Why would you do that? That's
don't do
silly.
that.
If Danny wants me to.
He's just teasing you, dude.
Oh, you're just
No,
kidding.
no,
Josh,
no.
you got to get a thicker
Josh is
skin.
you're right, Ope.
You got to get a thicker skin, man.
He's very thin.
I thought I did, I guess. I thought I did.
Like, you should start by just talking about your, like, masturbation habits.
Yeah, you gotta, like, you keep saying I'm done, I'm out, but we're asking you something that we all admit to. It's not like we're asking you to to do something that's brutal. You know? I'm just wondering if you say you do it a couple times a week. Do your parents listen to the show?
Oh.
I mean, is that what you're worried about?
I'm done, man. I'm done.
Oh. Done.
What are you done with?
Yeah.
I'm not sure what you mean. You're saying you're done, but we're not.
I'm done talking about it, I guess.
About what? About the tomato bit or sex? Or, I'm honest to God, I don't know.
I think about the masturbation thing.
Everything, yeah. I guess.
Everything.
But, Josh, we're trying to, break you out of your shell.
Yeah, you
Seriously.
seem a little uptight.
Yeah.
That might be one of the issues that happens with the girl thing. Do your friends? What are you laughing at? Do your friends? Like you said, they get girls. You ever like maybe like one of the girls that your friends is going out with or something?
Well, basically, what Ant's asking,
that's happened.
Have you ever hid in the closet while your friend is banging?
No, because sometimes
what?
it sucks. You see your friends all getting fucking laid, and you just gotta sit there and go home and jerk off. It's fucking degrading.
After O&A live.
You know, in hindsight, I'm not sure that will help as much as it will hurt the fight to get interns back on the Opie and Anthony show. But you know what? It was funny for all of you, and that's what's important to me. This is After Opie and Anthony Live. I'm Sam Roberts. Jim's right about being honest. It's important to be honest on the radio. Troy, you just walked in. What's your jerk-off routine like? How often? That type of thing.
It's like...
I mean, you're banging broads left and right, so it's going to be less for you than the average guy.
I don't know about left and right.
But at least left. At least
occasionally.
Okay.
Occasionally. Once a day, once every other day. Sometimes skip 2 days.
So you're thinking 3 to 7 times a week.
That's a rough guesstimate. Yes.
Okay. And are we sitting down or lying down or standing?
Sitting down.
Just regular.
Redtube.com.
That's
my shit.
Site of choice.
Yeah.
Eric, what about you with the? I would assume you have very small libido. So what about you with the
you.
Well, what's your masturbation habits? We're talking.
They're decent.
Decent. What's it? We're looking numbers per week or per month if that's easier for you.
Probably a little less than Troy's.
So we're thinking
about 3 to 5.
3 times a month.
A month?
Yeah.
No.
So how many times a month? 4. There's 4 weeks in a month. So 4 times a month.
Maybe
3.
No, maybe 15.
I don't believe that for a second. What about you, Troy?
Do I believe that?
15 times a month for Eric? You think he exerts that type of physical activity?
No.
Is Roland in there?
Yeah.
Send Roland in
He
here.
just woke up. Hold on.
No, wake up, Roland. Come in here.
Go in there.
Yeah, I want Roland to come in here for a second because, Troy, you hang out for a second because you tweeted about having jury duty at the same time that Ron did, but you said you got out of yours. So I would like to talk to you about that in a second, but Roland is sleepily making his way in here. He was taking a little napski in the other room.
A little power nap. It's got to recharge for the afternoon.
Yeah, well, it's important. Roland's got a tough job, especially this week. We spent the first hour. Yeah, Roland's had a rough one. And this all started, too. What's funny is yesterday, you were all in a good mood because you got Jim by putting the empty cup of coffee on his lap. He thought it was real. He jumped up. Everybody was laughing.
Yeah.
Everybody was having a good time. Of course, we've all heard about the Paris Hilton debacle by now. Oh, by the way, when I'm talking about interviews, because I'll forget this, I don't mean to interrupt, but Ron and Fez, much better interviews with their guests than we did with Paris Hilton. Always a good interview on Ron and Fez. And one of the best, at least in recent memory, was the Jack Kevorkian interview. Of course, Jack Kevorkian just died today. And so at 2 o'clock today, Eastern Time, right here on The Virus, Ron and Fez are going to be replaying their Jack Kevorkian interview, the one that Ron did. And Ron will be talking about his experience and talking to him and all that. It was a great interview. and especially getting a chance to look back on it now, given that we just found out Jack Kevorkian died today, it would definitely be a must-listen. So that's at 2 p.m. today, Eastern Time, right here on The Virus. Ron and Fez and their Jack Kevorkian interview and a little talk around that. And we'll try to mention that again here on After Opie and Anthony Live. But Roland,
yes,
tell me this. We started the show today on O&A with some Paris Hilton recap, about an hour's worth.
Oh, yeah.
The show ended. We had the Paris Hilton interview. You had about 45 minutes of ranting about it. You had about a 20-minute after O&A, all about Paris Hilton. A lot of social networking going on after the show on the Twitter. Jim was twittering a lot about it. Opie twittering about it. Ant had one or two in there. And then Opie with the YouTube that was then taken down. Who knows what the deal with that is. If you do, feel free to embellish. If you don't, feel free not to. But what I was going to ask you, and then we start this morning with a recap of yesterday.
Yeah.
This is an hour long. Where are you at with this right now? How is your life in terms of the Paris Hilton situation is what we'll call it?
Do you know that girl in Egypt who was raped?
Yeah.
She had it easier.
Oh, don't say that. Don't say that. I don't agree with that. Eric, do you? He's not listening.
No,
Thank
he's
God.
listening to
because
something else.
He would have been offended by that statement. I don't like that type of talk. But what you're saying is, it's been 2 days worth of dick in the ass for Roland?
I know how she feels. Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Now, is it dealing with stuff from her people? Is it dealing with stuff from bosses here? Is it dealing with stuff from O&A? Or did I just mention everything?
I say all the above.
All of the above. Were you kind of... Did you realize once it happened that this was going to be this long of a situation, or were you hoping for a bit of a blowover?
Not a blowover, but not as severe.
Tell me this. It seemed yesterday, like after the interview, everybody was still on our side, except for the OutQ guys, I guess.
No, they're on our side. I mean, I talked to them. They're really nice. It's just it's like anything. Like they were upset at the moment, then it blows over.
Did they apologize? They apologized to you, but maybe not on the air.
Yeah,
Right.
but they just said, you know how it is, because they had a...
They just got upset in the moment.
Yeah, in the moment, yeah. And then, that's like what happened. Jimmy got upset, then he kind of...
So, tell me this. Are we in trouble?
No.
With the company?
No.
Are we in trouble with her people?
No.
So you think Opie and Anthony might be able to skate this?
Oh, no, we just... everything...
Because it wasn't, I mean, in the end, it wasn't anything that we did on the show.
No, everything's taken care of.
Because of you. Or you're just deeply involved. See, the problem is here, folks, as you can obviously tell, Roland can't give too much information because for every bit of information that he gives on the air, he's got about 6 hours of work that he has to do to fix what he just said on the air. Because he's not even supposed to be having this conversation right now.
Probably not.
I mean, it's not a good idea for you to be anywhere near a mic given the Paris Hilton thing, correct?
I mean, I'm not going to divulge anything,
Just that it's been a tough
Today's
go.
Friday. Today's Friday. That's why.
You're going to drink a lot this weekend, Roland?
You bet your sweet ass. I want to start drinking like at noon.
Well, I saw Greg Charles from Caroline's walking around here.
Oh yeah, we're in GC.
I know he's your drinking buddy.
Tonight. Blackout.
As far
Total blackout.
You're already counting.
Fuck my liver. Fuck the bladder. I'm going for all blackout.
You mean your bladder?
My bladder.
Okay. Now,
I had pains in my bladder.
I was thinking. So you're planning a blackout?
Yeah. I told my liver and my bladder. Say, the guys, we're gonna fucking roll tonight.
Yeah. Pack it in, you two, because you're not needed.
Nope.
You're gonna take a lot of damage. Put on the artillery, and we're going in.
Mm-hmm. Then Saturday I sleep all day.
I wanted to play real quick. This is a quick clip. It's not a full bit.
Masturbate to QVC.
You're going to masturbate to QVC?
Yep.
What on QVC will you masturbate to?
The lovely ladies who says, buy these pants.
You like the ladies that sell things on QVC. Do you not have pornography?
That is pornography.
For you?
Oh, yeah.
So most people would make, the little Roland Food Channel masturbation joke. You correct them and say...
QVC.
QVC is what I masturbate to.
Yeah. It's free, 24/7. And you can masturbate and then you can buy things too.
What about what's his name? Russell Simmons' brother. What's his name from DMC? DMC.
Run.
Run. Yeah.
Reverend Run.
Reverend Run. His wife sells things on QVC. Lil Jackoff?
Probably 2 squirts from her.
A couple of squirts, at least a little bit of pre, right? Yeah. That's disgusting, Roland. We shouldn't be talking about such things. But you see that? One
was for Brooklyn.
One for Brooklyn. One for Jam Master Jay. Can't forget about him. Pour it out for him. That's disgusting. But you see how easily it comes off the tongue for Roland, whereas Joshy Tomatoes, not so easily. He said, I'm done. The reason I was asking about Paris Hilton is because, real quick, I wanted to play, because it had me thinking about it, when Ant asked Paris Hilton, when things were going poorly, Troy, you remember this. You were hoping for a Paris Hilton picture.
I really was, because I'm a fan.
It didn't work. Are you still a fan?
Yeah, of course.
You like her. You like her vibe.
I thought it was great. Everything yesterday happened. Everything that happened was fucking awesome. How uncomfortable it was. And the unfortunate thing is, being here in the studio, you can watch what's happening and watch where Jim is looking and watch their body language that doesn't translate on the radio. But you could just tell that it was so uncomfortable.
Well, we have a little taste. For those of you who didn't hear it, again, I'm sure, no, spoiler alert, I'm sure that this will be #1 on the countdown this week. But if you didn't hear it, or this is just a tiny little clip, this is 30 seconds of Ant. Who did that? Who passed gas just now?
I got scared.
I hope that came through on the mic. If it did, record the show and rewind it, because I'm sure you heard a little bit, because I have 2 headphones on. This was Ant asking Paris. Things started getting bad, and Ant thought he would liven things up a little bit, at least put a smile on Paris's face by asking about the Lionel Richie head from the Hello music video.
Because Nicole Richie, when she called in, she thought it was hilarious.
So here, we'll play this first. This is just a quick clip, and again, you'll be able to hear this on the countdown this weekend. A quick clip of Ant asking Paris Hilton from yesterday's show.
Obviously, you grew up with Nicole Richie, Lionel Richie's daughter. What about that big clay head in Lionel Richie's video, Hello? You ever see it?
No, I haven't seen that. I love that song, though.
God, I'm obsessed with the big clay head.
I have to check it out.
Yeah,
on YouTube. I haven't seen it
because I thought it was on display somewhere in Lionel Richie's house, and I would assume you would have been there at some point in your life.
Yes,
and seen the big clay head.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh well,
Jimmy,
I'll check it out next time.
I'm trying to think of something from the show.
It was a rough one, folks. You can't just sit there and laugh at it's funny. Troy, you were sitting in here laughing at the question, even though you already heard it. It's a funny question to ask Paris Hilton because it's so random. Paris can't go, oh, yeah, that would be hilarious. Oh, imagine if it was in his house.
Yeah.
So anyway, yeah, I don't know if you saw my show, and then bring it back to the show, and all of a sudden you're an engaging, interesting person. I'd like to watch this reality show.
Yeah.
But it didn't work out that way, obviously, as you just heard. We had Lionel Richie's daughter, Paris Hilton's former best friend, on the show. It was 2007, actually. It was on the K-Rock years, and it was when we were on K-Rock. It was not on the XM side. It was just a phoner, but it was still Nicole Richie, and she was very engaging. Like, Roland, you booked that, right?
Yeah.
They didn't want to take it.
No.
You had to fight for that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were guest heavy that day because we had Brian Regan and Chuck Liddell in studio while talking to her.
And they really didn't want to take the phoner.
Mm-hmm.
If she had been a bad phoner, she would have been hung up on.
Yeah.
And that would have been a dick in the ass for you, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah. So she wasn't, though. As it turns out, she was actually a great phone interview. And to be a great phone interview is a lot harder than being a great in-studio interview. But she was actually fun enough that we kept her on for 15 minutes, which is a lot for this show, I think.
Especially on the K-Rock side.
Yeah, especially on the K-Rock side. So this is just a quick clip of Nicole Richie being asked the same question about her father, Lionel Richie's clay sculpture head from the Hello music video, right here on After Opie and Anthony.
After O&A Live.
Do you want to ask a question too, or something?
Yeah, I have something I have to ask you. Of course, Lionel Richie's daughter. Love Lionel Richie. Where is the big clay head from the Hello video?
We have it, actually.
You have it?
We have it, yeah.
The big clay head.
Clay head.
Do you think it looks anything like your father?
No, and I actually don't like looking at it.
And who made it? Did that blind girl actually make it? Because I would only say a blind girl could have made that because it looks nothing like him.
I don't think she made it, and she's actually not blind. I actually recently, well, not recently, but about 5 years ago, recognized her. I saw her in a commercial, like a Burger King commercial or something, and I was like, is that the same girl that was in?
That's the one that made your head, or supposedly made the head. Where do you
That's
keep
not a good
it?
compliment for an artist to ask, are you blind?
Where do you keep the head? Where does your dad keep the head?
He has like a collection of stuff, so I know that I know I've seen it. I don't know exactly where in the house.
I would display it right in the foyer, right when you open the huge
right
doors.
when you walk in,
Yeah, I'm sure your father has this huge entryway. And I would put it in a big glass case, just sitting there like the idol in Indiana Jones. That big clay head with the giant jaw and the hair that looked nothing like his.
I think you should actually put it at the gate, so before you
Oh, that would be good.
you're warned, like, this is what you're walking into, you know?
Or actually have it tip back and have a red button that he pushes and a secret panel opens up like Batman's house.
Or on a post at the foot of the bed, so it's just staring at you all the time while you're sleeping. I would love to look at a bust of my own head on the foot of the bed.
Nicole, I have been fascinated with the clay head for years.
Loves it.
Yeah. Does he dance on the ceiling?
What?
Does he dance on the ceiling?
Every night.
Yeah. Not entertaining the whole pregnancy thing, though, huh?
I'm sorry?
Damn, I wanted a scoop.
Yeah, we need a scoop.
Do you think Page 6 is going to write about the clay head, Nicole, and the information?
I think
Clay head.
That's really interesting.
The big
you guys are
headline.
I think, listen, I give you guys credit. You guys are finally talking about something that no one else talks about.
I know.
I personally get so sick of people asking me the same stupid questions over and over again.
See, I knew it. That's why I wanted to talk about that. I could see.
My favorite interview so far.
It's gonna say it in Page 6. It's gonna say Nicole Richie confirms clay head at Dad's house. All right, Nicole. Thanks for giving us a call and continued success.
All right, you guys. Thanks.
Yeah, tell your father I love him and love the head.
If you want, I'll try and get a clay head made of yours.
Oh my God! I would love that. Get me a picture of the clay head.
You know what? The sad part is she's not even going to remember us. When
I know.
Oh yes, she will.
She'll remember us every time she sees that big clay head.
Stand out in my head.
All right, Nicole. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
After O&A live.
So there you have it. That's how you conduct an interview. Well, not conduct. That's how you are an interviewee. Like, she was down for the question. She was making a little joke here and there. And we learned something. That the head is still in Lionel Richie's house. Who would have thought? Like we said a little earlier, make sure you're tuned into the virus later today because Jack Kevorkian, Dr. Death himself, passed away. All the news channels are talking about it. We got all the big screens in here, and they all have Jack Kevorkian's face on it. He was in here, and I remember the talent department here at Sirius was all in a tizzy because nobody knew. That was before you were here, Roland.
Yeah.
Nobody knew that Dr. Kevorkian was coming up here because I think Earl booked it, and he didn't tell anyone in talent, and so they got all freaked out. They hated it that Kevorkian was up here in Ron and Fez's studio and did an interview with Ron because he didn't do anything else.
Oh.
But you know, all's well that ends well, I suppose. But at 2 p.m. today, Ron and Fez are going to be replaying that Dr. Kevorkian interview and, you know, talking about their experience with the guy. It should make for great radio. I know I'll be listening. Ron has been in jury duty. That's why he hasn't been on After O&A Live recently.
Troy got jury duty, Quan?
Yeah, because Troy was in jury duty beginning of this week. That's why some of you lucky fans out there who called the show the first 2 days of this week got to hear this voice a little more. And they do. They call up and they go, "Is that you, Sam?" And they go, "Yeah." And they go,
and they hung up.
And they go, "Oh, okay." And then they just get to what they were going to say anyway. It's nothing. Yeah. It doesn't mean anything. But I follow you, Troy Kwan, on Twitter. And it said, what was your tweet? It said something about, like, just had the greatest excuse ever to get off jury duty.
Yeah.
But you didn't say what it was, Troy.
Right.
And then you didn't come on here and say what it was. I need to know.
Left you hanging. I mentioned it on my Facebook page, but
I can't check every Troy Kwan avenue.
Well, basically, nobody wants to do jury duty. Have you ever done it?
No, I haven't.
It's
been
the
called.
worst.
Do they pay you?
No, $4 or is it $5?
$4.
I think they give you $40 a day. I think. I'm not sure. I mean, they didn't really say anything to me about it, so maybe I'll get a check in the mail. But
that'd be nice. $80.
Yeah,
you could use it. Times are tough.
But they basically call you into this room, and then they say, okay, there's this going on, and then you have to go into the courtroom, and then they have to select a jury.
Now, is this the first day or the second day?
This is the first day.
Okay.
And they bring in 100 people, so then they narrow that down to 13 people.
So do the other people get to go home?
Well, they call people up and they say, do you think you can serve on this? Is there anything that would prevent you? This was an attempted murder that happened on the subway.
So when they call you in and they say, okay, you're not fit to be on this jury, do they send you out and try to get you on another jury that day?
No, that's it. You're done.
Oh, that's the way to go then.
Yeah. So you have to sit there for the rest of that day and hang out in this other room until that day is done. And then the second day when they called me back, then they were letting people go.
Oh.
So they bring these people and they say, how
long is it?
All day.
Oh.
Yeah. Just the selection. And then they say, this was an attempted murder. You're going to be looking at gruesome pictures. Do you have a problem with this? These are the questions. Have you ever been involved with something like this?
What were you wearing? Because right now, you got a V-neck T-shirt on, which on most people...
Simon Cowell.
A little Simon Cowell action, which on most people would be fine, but you're walking in, you can see the flames that are tattooed on your chest coming through your T-shirt. There's an octopus on one arm. There's flaming skulls and a Little Shop of Horrors monster on the other arm. There's a big orangutan on one arm. I mean, and your hair looks like a devil-worshipping Adam Lambert.
Yeah.
So, I mean, you're a sight to be seen.
And this is how I present myself for work.
Right.
So you can imagine how I went into...
Took it up a notch.
Yeah. I was in cut-off camo shorts with all my tattoos blazing on my legs.
On your legs, too.
And I was wearing a pink shirt.
Pink, and you did that intentionally?
Yeah.
To look like a maniac?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
So they say to you, is there any reason that you would not be able to serve on this jury? And I raise my hand. They call me up and they say, okay, what's your problem? I said, well, I work on the radio, and I can't promise you that I won't go on the air and talk about the trial.
You told
as
them
it's
that,
going on.
Like you said, straight-faced, knowing the juries are not supposed to... You said, I might go on the radio and talk about all of this.
Yeah, I said, I talk about anything about my life. It's all an open book.
Right.
And they said, well, because they said that it's going to be Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. That's going to be the trial days.
It's an open book for me. Sorry, that's your guys' thing.
So we would be off Thursday and Friday. They said, well, you'll be here. You won't be able to be on the radio. I said, well, Thursdays and Fridays, we're not in here. So I will be on the air talking about this on those days. And they said, you will be in contempt of court if you do this. And I said, that's why I'm giving you some heads up.
You said, you can't hold me in contempt of court. I'm letting you know now.
Yeah, I'm telling you now that I'm going to talk about this on the air.
Yeah.
So then that was the first day. The second day, I actually got called up, so I had to sit there. And they said, Mr. Hinson, please come up here. So I went up, and they said, you will be in contempt of court if you do this. Do we have your word that you will not talk about this trial as it's going on?
Yeah.
And I said, I will try my best.
You couldn't give them the confirmation.
And I was afraid that they were going to arrest me. I really was.
You were skirting that line.
Because they kept saying, we're going to ask you again, will you not do this? And I said, sure.
You wouldn't give them like a yes or no.
Right.
And you were wearing your pink T-shirt and your camo, and
yeah, I looked great. I looked like $1 million.
So
then they call me up, and then they make you read a couple things like, what do you do for a living? One of the questions was, have you ever been involved? Have you ever been the victim of a crime? Mm-hmm. And I said, yes, I've been the victim of multiple crimes, 3 of which have been very violent.
There's a family thief right there.
And so, oh my goodness, Kelly Kapowski, right outside. Why didn't you do an after Opie and Anthony live?
She's in your one question.
She is.
Yeah.
Nice. So and then
So that was it. Yeah, they let me go.
They were like, we cannot handle this guy on a jury.
Right.
Well, it's brilliant, and at least now I know how to get out of jury duty should it come up. Eric, how much time do we have left in this show?
You got about 2 minutes.
Okay. People call up now. 866-WOW1-WOW. 866-969-1969. Everybody call right now. I'm just going to pick up blind calls. I don't need a screener. Here is the deal. I'm not going to be here on Monday. I won't be in the studio.
What happened?
I'm not going to be here.
Why? Where are you?
I'm taking a vacation day.
Where are you going?
I'm going job hunting. I'm kidding, of course. Or am I?
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
No, but I won't be here, so call up. The phones haven't been switched over, have they, Eric? 866-WOW1-WOW is the phone number, right?
Correct.
Okay. 866-WOW1-WOW, because we need another host for After Opie and Anthony Live. Somebody has to host in my place. Could it be E-Rock? I mean, it could be Troy. You're in here. Travis and Danny were in here. I mean, Roland, you're a big favorite. Maybe you should host After Opie and Anthony Live.
I think Roland gets my vote.
Maybe Stanley T could host it. Maybe Bobo could host it. Let's start picking up some numbers. I'm going to start putting... Line 1, what's your name?
My name's Terry.
Terry, who do you think should host this show when I'm gone on Monday?
Bobo.
You think Bobo should host, okay?
No.
No, you voted. Sorry, Terry. Line 2, what's your name?
Mark.
Mark, who do you think should host?
Club Soda Kenny.
Wow, that's a vote.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Line 3.
I'm going to start with it.
It's you.
Line 1, what's your name?
Oh, boy, he's listening. He doesn't get a vote. You're on the air now, line 4. Hey.
Hey, how's it going, Sam?
What's up, buddy? What's your name?
Eric, out in Orlando.
Who should host?
Well, I actually got under jury duty last year.
No, I got to ask you. We don't have time for that. We don't have time for all that. I just got to ask who should host the show.
Oh, you.
Okay, thanks. Line 7. Who do you think should host after Opie and Anthony Live in my absence?
Bobo.
Well, 2 votes for Oh, God.
No.
Line 9. Who do you think?
Roland.
Okay, Roland. That's another vote for you.
What's up?
Line 1 again. Going back to the top. Who do you think?
Hello?
Yeah, who do you think should host the show?
I'm going to say Club Soda Kenny.
Ooh, line 2.
Yeah, I think a pile of shit should host the show because there'd be no difference.
Is that Roland or?
That's Bobo.
Oh. Line 3.
It's definitely got to be Club Soda Kennedy.
Wow.
Fuck that up. Club Soda Kenny and the Comedy Cop Cavalcade.
Okay. Line 4. We're just going to take a couple more because we're running out of airtime. Line 5.
Yo, it's Ken from Jersey. She get that sexy-ass bitch Nicole in there, baby.
You think Nicole should do it? That's a vote. Line 6.
Nicole and Kenny.
Who do you think?
Denver.
What's up, buddy?
Bobo.
Okay, another vote for Bobo. Travis is cheering for Bobo. Line 7.
Breaking news! Breaking news!
Yes.
Fez is finally going into the nut hut.
Look, line 7. Who should vote? Who should host the show?
This is in the nut hut.
All right, enough. Are you going to vote? Are you going to vote? He doesn't get a vote. All right, that's all the calls I'm going to take.
Well, we're tied between Kenny and Bobo.
Or both.
Well, okay, let's go around the room then once before we leave. Eric, vote.
Kenny.
Travis?
Bobo.
Troy?
Kenny.
Roland?
Kenny.
That's a lot of votes for Kenny.
Kenny wins.
He wins 3-2.
Thank God. No more Bobo.
Why do you have Kenny and Nicole?
Well, because Nicole only got the one vote. If anything, it'll be Kenny and you.
That'd be good.
Kenny and Roland.
Bobo's gotten voted off completely, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't have a shot in hell?
Thank God.
Okay, so Bobo will not be here on Monday.
Come on.
Find out who is when we return bright and early Monday
Bobo,
morning.
If you call now, you get to host.
No, you don't. Stay tuned. Ron and Fez are coming up next. Somebody will be back on Monday to host After Opie and Anthony Live.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. Check out the O&A show on Facebook at facebook.com/Opie and Anthony. And catch Opie and Anthony live Monday through Friday from 6 to 10 a.m. Eastern. Ron and Fez are next.
Hey!
On The Virus.